KIRO AM Seattle, KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewert is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to accuse you of murder.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Ewert and Mike Salk.
Good morning. Hello. Hi, everybody. Brock and Salk Show. Seattle Sports here on 710. SeattleSports.com, Seattle Sports app, all the podcast platforms, 97.3 HD2 and YouTube. I think I mentioned I haven't been talking as much recently about all the podcast platforms, specifically Apple Podcasts, kind of an easy, simple place to start if you are interested in time shifting the show and listening to it later. If you can't do it at 6 a.m. and if, like me, you nearly oversleep this morning. I took a beat this morning. Just woke up after the second alarm. Thankfully, the eyes just snapped open. I was very, very nervous, Maura, but it just it worked out. I'd taken a shower late last night, so it was okay. I didn't need to shower this morning. I'd showered last night, had a little extra time built in. But otherwise, I'd just be getting here now.
That's crazy. And I don't know, coming from your end, if there was any, but there was actually some traffic this morning. I don't know if that's all the extra people in town.
No.
I usually see none this early.
Wow. No, I did not. I didn't have any traffic today. Thank God. I might still be out in it.
Here?
Yeah, I think I'd have been here. It was only a couple minutes late, but it was okay.
I noticed your band shirt. Did you get that this weekend?
I did. It was my Father's Day. It was an early Father's Day present. Thanks for noticing, Maura. Yeah, this is my Rush T-shirt that I bought. Thank you for. Here it is. Yep, there. It's the. I just read yesterday in Variety that Rush is cool now. It's not uncool anymore. It's now kind of hipster and kind of cool.
I didn't get word.
Well, read Variety, Maura.
Okay.
If instead of like spending all night looking for sound, you read Variety, then you would know that Rush is now cool. But they're now cool, so it's fine. So this shirt is now cool, and when G comes in later, I'll be able to tell him my shirt is cool, even if he thinks it's not. So I'm way ahead of the game. I'm playing chess while the rest of y'all are playing checkers. So, okay, I'd like to make a formal statement first today about last night's Mariners game, and I'm happy if you want to do some late night Mariners texts. I got a couple. There's not a ton, but I got a couple for you, so I'll do some late night Mariners texts. But I'd like to first make a formal statement about last night's game. It's a two-part statement. So you got to listen to both parts or else you won't get the whole statement, okay? Formal statement about last night's Mariners game. A 5-2 loss, by the way, to Baltimore. Part one of my formal statement is that last night's Mariners game was just awful. It was terrible. It was just an awful game. They played bad. Their hitting was bad. The pitching wasn't good enough on a day where the hitting was bad. The at-bats were bad. They made mistakes. They ran themselves into outs as they often do. Like, it was just a bad game. It was a bad game. And if you were mad watching that game, I totally get it. I was annoyed. Like, that's a bad baseball game. The Mariners played a bad game last night. And that is part one of my formal statement. Formally recognizing for everyone that was a bad game. Bad. Would you like me to say it again? Like Michael Jackson. Bad. Part two of my statement. I'm not that worried about last night's game. Like, it was a bad game. That's kind of a snap and clear game. Half the team's hurt. You're watching a zombie version of the Mariners. All these guys are hurt, but none of them are, like, injured. Right? Like, they're all coming back. And, like, pretty soon, Naylor will be back in a day or two. He's not even on the IL. Rayleigh's going to be back, I think, in a day or two. It didn't look like it was that bad for Julio. Like, you're kind of going through the list of all the guys that are out.
Spasm.
Huh?
Hamstring spasm is new to me.
Yeah, it's not a thing. Yeah. I mean, I think what you call that is a cramp, right? Isn't that a cramp?
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. Regardless, like, he seemed fine. Like, none of these injuries are, like, overly long-term concerning. And when you watch a version, like, of the zombie Mariners last night, all right, You might have a game where Kyle Bradish shuts you down. Who's Kyle Bradish? Exactly. He's not been good this year, as Angie mentioned last night. Forget his whip. He's given up just without walks more hits than innings pitched. Has not been a great pitcher this year. But he was good last night, to be fair. And they weren't. And he shut him down. But when you're going through these innings and you're like, okay, Colt Emerson, love him, but he's a rookie. Dominic Canzone's hitting cleanup. I love Dom, and he had a good day. I mean, good on him. But just like it just felt a little zombie Mariners. So I do have a couple of late night texts.
Late night Mariners texts.
Let's see. The Mariners need to fire the strength and conditioning trainer. He can't keep our guys healthy. I mean, okay. There's definitely some conversation about what the heck is going on with all the soft tissue injuries. That one pairs nicely with, I want to start a new campaign, Massa. Make athletes stretch again. I mean, I think they stretch a lot. If you ever get down to a ballpark early, those guys are stretching like forever. They do so much prep. And I mean, if anything, there's probably an argument that they do too much of that. Third one on this subject is forget the Etsy witch. This season, we just need a good witch doctor. Isn't that what I said to you the other day, Maura?
You did. I asked about guests, and you said, I think we should talk to a doctor or maybe a witch doctor.
Yeah, like there's nothing left to say baseball-wise. Just figure out why everyone's hurt. And you might need a witch doctor for that because it doesn't, I don't know. I'm still kind of the belief that this is all luck, just bad luck. But it's certainly becoming harder and harder to take that point of view, just given how many injuries have piled up. And again, fortunately, none of these have been like season ending, oh my God, going to be out 3 months. Like they really haven't been like that. But I mean, they get you. I mean, like we're talking last night, I said bad game. It's too bad Julio gets hurt, comes out, and guess what? The one big moment of that game, the one opportunity for the Mariners to kind of get themselves back into it, who comes up? Well, the Julio spot, and unfortunately, Rob Refsnyder pops up in a big moment. That was your shot. You kind of sometimes in a game like that, you might get one shot to get back into it, and if you take it, great, and if not, then you're out. And that was their one shot in the eighth, and unfortunately, Refsnyder pops up, boom, game over. That's too bad. He's really struggled. Oof. And then final late night Mariner text, new variant of the Larry Salk rule. Turn the game off and go to bed while you still have some semblance of a team left and don't have to watch any more injuries pile up. Can we please just fast forward to the healthy lineup that puts up some of the best offensive numbers in baseball? Right. I mean, I think there is that element. I don't know whether it's going to be best in baseball, but yeah, I mean, like the real Mariner lineup that you've barely seen at all this year because Brendan Donovan has been kind of the one long-term injury because you haven't seen it all click. I think that's why I can kind of let last night go. Was it bad? Yes, absolutely. No one's going to sit here and blow smoke and be like, oh, no, that was fine. Totally fine game. Fun to watch. Great. Not doing that. But it was also like, that felt like one of 162, one of those games you were destined to lose, right? We put it in that second bucket, right? 50-something games you were going to win, 50-something games you're going to lose. It matters what you do in the third bucket in between. I'll put that in the games you were going to lose. You're rolling out a lineup that wasn't quite ready. You didn't have it. Half your guys are hurt. Okay. But, like, I don't see that game and be like, oh, the Mariners will never come together. This team will never show up the way it's supposed to. I still think a lot of that is ahead of them, I think. I mean, again, I don't know. As we've talked about a million times, this game is so fickle, it's so up and down that I'm not going to pretend to have a clue what is going to happen next. I don't know. And anybody who says they do, it's crazy. But I just, again, watched that. I watched that game last night. Yes, it was gross, but it doesn't, like, disgust me. It's just like, all right, that's a bad game. Moving along. 215 says, never in the history of ever have the words hipster, rush, and cool ever been in the same sentence. I swear to God, Go read Variety. I didn't make this up. I told you the other day, I went to the concert. It was all dorks, including myself. I was not trying to say anything about Rush being cool until I read the article. Now they're cool. Variety said so. Now, to be fair, the person who wrote the article said that they were like 60, but still, you don't need to quibble. You don't need to worry about who wrote it. Just agree. All right. Let's see. Salk talking about what the Mariners need to do to avoid soft tissue injuries. He just wants them to follow his race training program. All right. I'm old. I'm not a professional athlete. And as I kind of talked about with Brock, I think soft tissue is a little, I don't know. When Brock says soft tissue, he says it really derisively, right? It's like it's a real negative connotation, as opposed to, an ACL injury that's unavoidable. As if all soft tissue injuries are avoidable.
Yeah, I mean, the way he talks about it, he was injured a lot in his career, right? But he's very judgy about injuries that he
because he didn't have a lot of soft tissue injuries.
So they're not.
Yeah, he's very judgy about it.
I don't know that I think that that's true.
I don't either. And I think some maybe are, right? I mean, like, there are moments where you're like, hey, if you train differently or act differently or whatever, then maybe some of them are avoidable. But like a core injury in baseball, I don't see that as a preventable injury. I don't know. I don't say it derisively. I think Brock does. We'll discuss it, though, because it's obviously the story. Forget the piggyback. Forget all that. Like, the story is half the team's hurt. Walking wounded. We'll give you all the details next. Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
These days, everyday savings add up. Get more for your restaurant, food truck, or big event at Chef Store with warehouse savings on the food and supplies you use most. No membership required. Plus, we're open to the public. Visit Chef Store today.
Guys, I'll never forget the first time I saw somebody get results at our clinic. He was an 81-year-old man who hadn't been intimate with his wife in over 8 years. Viagra had stopped working for him, and he was desperate for help. After several treatments, he walked into my office and told me he couldn't believe the results. Needless to say, this was a very happy man. This man made me a believer in what we do. He had taken pills for years, but he had never fixed the problem. When he came to us, we fixed the problem. Our treatment does what no pill can do. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. Change your life today, like the thousands of men who already have.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy. With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Spring is a perfect time to make improvements that protect and add value to your home. Hi, Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. For decades, homeowners across the Pacific Northwest have trusted our team for roofing, siding, windows, and custom decking. This spring, save up to $3,000, or qualified homeowners can take advantage of zero down, zero payments, and zero interest up to 24 months. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com today to schedule your free estimate.
It took us 93 years to build this reputation, but it'll take just 5 minutes to ruin it. If you think about that, you'll do things differently.
Lee Johnson Auto Family.
It's the Diablo Performance Event at Par Lumber. For a limited time, get 20% off all Diablo tool products, including saw blades, drill bits, and hole saws, built for cleaner cuts, longer life, and top performance. Don't miss out. Stock up and save big on the brand that outperforms the rest. Now through June 20th, get 20% off all Diablo tool products at your local Par Lumber. Visit par.com for more details.
When we started Oakland Roots Sports Club, we needed a strong foundation. Gusto has had our back since day one, making sure every hire, every paycheck, and every player is taken care of. They're the team behind our team. With Gusto, we stay rooted and give Oakland the love it deserves. I'm Idris Argandawal, co-founder of Oakland Roots and Gusto customer since 2018.
See why 500,000 businesses trust Gusto for payroll, HR, and more. Get started for free at gusto.com/roots.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Mariners and Orioles this afternoon at T-Mobile. First pitch at 1:10, pregame at noon. Every pitch, every game, one app for free. The Seattle Sports app.
Need a lift? At Levitt Machinery, we take a different approach to help you lift more and worry less. We take the time to learn how you work. Then we match your business with equipment that solves your unique challenges. From forklifts and telehandlers to track loaders and excavators, we make sure you get the right equipment at the right cost. Because when your equipment does its job, you can focus on yours. Talk to Levitt Machinery today. Stack it, reach it, lift it, Levitt.
Do you have stiff laundry or scale buildup on your sinks and showers? Those are classic signs of hard water. At Culligan, they deliver softer, cleaner water throughout your entire home. A Culligan water softener removes the hardness from your water and extends the life of your appliances. Plus, it can improve the quality of your skin and hair. Ask about 12-month, no payment, no interest financing too. Go to Culligan.com. That's Culligan.com. Contaminants or impurities may not be in your water.
Give something that matters this Father's Day. Time. At LeMay, America's Car Museum, you'll share stories, laughter, and interest in something new. All ages will find enjoyment from the most advanced racing simulators in the world to children's activities and grab lunch at Cafe El Coriano. It's more than a visit. It's a lifelong memory for dads and kids of every age. It's the gift you'll never forget. Plan today at americascarmuseum.org. That's americascarmuseum.org.
Dave Wyman here, and the folks at Bellevue Rare Coins say higher prices have enticed more Americans to cash out their jewelry, gold, and silver items. Here's a story from a real customer. She walked into Bellevue Rare Coins with an old bag of jewelry, a little bit nervous, a little bit embarrassed because it was mostly old tangled chains and pieces she hadn't looked at in years. When they gave her the total, she couldn't believe what it was worth. Go see what your jewelry is worth with a free consultation. Bellevue Rare Coins is now in Linwood, Issaquah, Tacoma, and Bellevue.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
All right, perhaps it was more of a foregone conclusion with so many absent players last night, but Mariners sure didn't mount much offense, and it definitely cost them. Kyle Bradish, 7 2/3 innings, best start of his career. Gives up just one run, strikes out 12 M's on the night. Yikes. They did get a pair of solo shots in the ninth, but it was a little too late. Just no real offensive threat throughout the game. George Kirby, good, definitely not great. This was kind of a killer early.
Runner goes, pitch on the way, swinging a high fly ball deep to right field. Robles going back to the warning track, to the wall, leaps up, and goodbye baseball. Gunnar Henderson with a 2-out, 2-run home run, and the Orioles lead 2-0 here in the top half of the third.
Yeah, that one hurt. And it just sort of meant that they were playing catch-up all night with a lineup that probably wasn't going to generate a lot of runs. And they, made it 2-1, but then the Orioles scored again. And it just felt like they were behind the 8 ball the whole night and not really with enough firepower to find their way back into it.
A tough one tonight. Really offensively had a tough time getting anything going against Bradish. I thought the stuff that he brought tonight was pretty good. When you look at him, the ability to command his fastball like he did, and then the couple breaking balls that he was throwing tonight, I thought he had pretty good stuff, and just didn't allow us to get much going offensively. Didn't get a lot of traffic. He was, making it tough to find barrels, and a couple times we did, and we were able to scratch a run there to kind of jump back into it, but a lot of noise there in the ninth inning, which again, it shows you these guys continue to play hard. Some good at bats there, and bodes well for us and gives us a little momentum going into tomorrow. George actually threw the ball well again today. Gave us 6, got us deep enough again, to give us a chance. But we just, like I said, weren't able to get much going offensively, and that was kind of the difference.
That certainly sums it up. No Josh Naylor, no Luke Raley in the lineup last night. Both those guys were unavailable. Master Boney is playing first. Connor Joe is in left. I mean, I think once you see that, you're like, yeah, this just isn't really the Mariner lineup anybody would expect to see. And then, obviously, the big blow, Julio leaves the game in the 7th inning. Dan doesn't seem too concerned.
Kind of a little bit of a spasm in his hamstring, so, thought it best to give him what we got going on right now in terms of injuries, that was smart to get him out of there and give it a little bit of a rest. No, I think just surfaced tonight, and something that we just wanted to be careful with, and we'll see how he is tomorrow. I'm assuming it's just a day-to-day thing.
Yeah, I mean, and I appreciate that. I would still be, I've been wrong about all these injuries. Who the heck knows? It wouldn't surprise me if Julio was out today, just because you got the day game after a night game. Want to give him a full day off, I guess, but it didn't look serious. I mean, he went out and took another at bat afterwards. He wasn't writhing on the ground in pain. If he hadn't left the game, I don't think anybody would have even known that he was hurt. So I'm going to go ahead and guess that this one is not too serious. Again, it's really just a guess. But it also wouldn't surprise me if he's not in the lineup today, nor would I panic if that's the case. Final game of the series, Brian Wu, Shane Baz this afternoon.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Front office promotions for the Seahawks yesterday as they're filling the vacancies that were left when Nolan Teasley went to Minnesota as the new GM, and it was followed by Trent Kirshner. Anyway, the two biggest were Matt Berry, who becomes the assistant GM. He had been the VP of player acquisition, started as an area scout. And Willie Schneider, I believe that's John's nephew, will also be an assistant general manager. He had been the assistant director of pro personnel. So, both guys had started off and have been moving up the system. I've heard really great things, especially about Matt Berry, who I don't really know personally, but I've heard really, really good things about him. But yeah, you got a bit of a brain drain, there's no doubt, as John's lost his top lieutenants over the last few years. It does make me wonder, Scott Fitterer was one of John's earlier top guys. Was a GM, bounced around a little bit. He's now like an executive, a personnel executive with the Commanders. It made me at least wonder if there was a conversation about bringing him back, but we'll see. We'll see where that goes.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
World Cup action, Colombia, Austria, England, Ghana all win yesterday. Portugal and the Congo finished tied. We'll talk to Matt Johnson about this, our favorite World Cup and Answer the Question Jerk insider will join us at 9:30 this morning. Seattle bracing, of course, for the U.S. and Australia tomorrow. A couple of weeks ago, the Torrent lost the biggest name in women's hockey. Remember, Hillary Knight was here. She signed in Vegas, was traded to Detroit, so she's gone. Yesterday, they replaced her with one of her Olympic teammates. Second pick in the draft, they took forward Abby Murphy out of Minnesota, one of the best scorers in college history. 6th all-time in goals, which is tied with Hillary Knight. 12th all-time in points. That's literally 1 point behind Hillary. So, if she has the same kind of career, obviously that would be a tremendous thing here locally. U.S. Open starts this morning. They had an early fog delay and then just got back underway a couple of minutes ago. I don't know that we have much of a score yet. So we'll keep you updated on the leaderboard as it comes in. So there you go. That is everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. I was glued yesterday to the PWHL draft one. I thought they were going to take Layla Edwards. They didn't go with the defenseman. Instead, they went with like an all-time goal scorer. So that should be pretty fun to watch out on the ice. We'll be back with Ryon Healy, who had a lot of thoughts on where the Mariners were at and totally wants to change the language about how we talk about their most controversial idea. It's next on Brock and Salk.
0-1 the count on Cal. Pitch on the way. Swinging a line, driving to left center field, falling fast.
He's back.
2 runs are in. Welcome back, Cal Raleigh off the IL.
Welcome back, Big Dumper.
Having Cal Raleigh back and being Cal Raleigh. Do you win that game if Cal Raleigh's not in the lineup last night? I don't think you do.
Listen to every at-bat wherever you are.
The crowd is going wild.
On the Seattle Sports app.
At Dunn, relationships are everything. It's why we build a culture around building the best relationships possible, building joy and trust, one interaction at a time. So whether you need trusted advice, help with material selection, project planning, or loading your vehicle, we go the extra mile to remove as much of the hassle as we can.
If there's anything we can do to serve you better, contact me personally, Mike Dunn at dunlumber.com.
Dunn Lumber. Building success together.
Longer days, warmer weather, and a stronger you all start at Top Fitness. Hey, Brock Hewitt here, and right now, check out the Top Fitness Big Sale in all 3 of their stores. Every category is on sale. Home gyms, weight plates, dumbbells, treadmills, and stair climbers like I've got. Great deals on display models, too. Have a home gym that needs some help? Get your rubber flooring and all the accessories you need. Get into Top Fitness with locations in Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or visit topfitness.com for more info. That's Top Fitness, your best place for home fitness equipment.
Do you need a new roof? Visit 3treeroofing.com to schedule your free estimate and secure $500 off your project this summer. Our technicians build a custom plan to ensure a high-quality roof installation every time. 3 Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000.
Hey everybody, Jermaine Curse with Pacific Northwest Interiors featuring CS Floors. Countertops, window covering, and flooring. From design to installations, Pacific Northwest Interiors has you covered. Come stop in to any of our new showrooms.
Grit City Harley will pay your sales tax promotion on any pre-owned Harley this week only.
He's so hilarious. We don't intend on paying or avoiding your sales tax.
Sales tax is the amount of your discount on any pre-owned Harley at Grit City Harley. That's every pre-owned Harley discounted by your sales tax now through Sunday at Grit City Harley.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Hey, it's G. Scott. Let's talk real for a sec. Summer is supposed to be about sunshine and kids having fun. But when the kids are home all day, that grocery bill, yeah, it grows fast. That's why I want you to know about Sunbucks and why our friends at Safeway are helping get the word out. If your family qualifies, you can receive $120 per child to spend on groceries this summer, food in your cart, and a little less pressure on that budget. And let me be clear about this. There's no catch, no judgment. This program is simply about making sure kids have enough to eat when school is out. Here's the important part. Many families are enrolled automatically, and a card may already be headed to your mailbox, but some families do need to apply depending on income and where you live. So take a couple minutes and check. Visit freesummermeals.org. That's freesummermeals.org. Safeway, looking out for your family this summer. Once again, that's freesummermeals.org.
Hey, Brock Hewitt here. Those in the know wait all year for the return of the Copper River King Salmon, available now at Seastar Restaurant and Raw Bar. Caught in Alaska's legendary Copper River, this wild king salmon is the rarest and most sought after of the run. Chef Howie's team over there, they prepare it simply. Fire grilled, lightly seasoned, really allowing this remarkable fish to speak for itself. Available only when the daily catch allows, and when it's gone, it's gone. So make your reservation at Seastar before the season slips away.
Thinking about upgrading your water heater? Snohomish PUD can help. Right now, you can get $1,000 back when you install a qualifying heat pump water heater. These systems use far less energy than standard electric tanks, which means lower electric bills for you. Oh, nice. Choose an eligible model, apply for your rebate within 90 days, and get cash back from PUD. Learn more at snowpud.com/rebates.
Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, nice to see the Mariners get the win last night. Ryon Healy joins us now. He's been doing great work doing color commentary for the Mariners games throughout the season, and really, really enjoyed just the breath of fresh air and the energy that he brings to the games. Good morning, Ryan. How are you?
Doing wonderful. How are you guys doing?
We're doing great.
Well, it's always better when the hometown team wins, Ryan. I'm not going to lie. You know, morning radio.
I can see that.
Yeah.
There was optimism yesterday, though, in the air. I think the off day helped with that. There was also a pretty big name that was coming back to play for this team. So there's some things to be excited about.
From a player's perspective, we can talk about it from the outside. From a player's perspective, who lived in a clubhouse, who played the game, and then that dugout and everything else. From a purely player's hat, put this back on. What did it mean for that group of players to have Cal back?
Not just a group of players, but the fans. I think you got a standing ovation for his first at bat, just that presence. And I remember I was actually up there not too long ago when Cal flew from Arizona to be in Seattle for one of those home series. I think it was a Saturday. He showed up about an hour before game time, and that camera couldn't get off Cal in the dugout. And you just see all the players that flocked to him, just like, oh my gosh, like Dad's home. Like, hey Dad, how are you? How was work? How are things going? Like, they were just so excited to see him. And there's a pitcher in particular that performed well last night in Logan Gilbert. He's known by that, but I think I saw Walter show up last night, and I think that Cal helps bring Walter out of him.
You like that face he made when he threw that slider?
It was like a combination of like fighting back a fart and then also like trying to just rip a 3,000 RPM slider. Like it was, and he's wearing the home white, so you don't know what direction that fart could go. It's really scary.
Sure.
But it worked out for him. I think he just had a lot of trust that like Dad's going to take care of me even if this does go south.
As a hitter, when you see that face, I don't know if you ever get a chance to see the face of the pitcher. Is there a tell in there at all? Or you're just so focused on the release point that you don't even see the face?
Yeah, I'm locked in on the release point. I don't even see the face. You'll see the vision after, and maybe if you're on deck, you'll see that. Mm-hmm. But in the batter's box, I have no idea who is on the pitcher's mound and what his face is doing.
It was one game. It was just a few at-bats. Harold Reynolds went to great length, old Seattle Mariner, and an icon, great length about Cal's 5 home runs and the minors and how the fluidity was back, the timing was back. I know it was only a few at-bats last night. Did you see anything different in Cal in the batter's box?
Yeah, I watched almost all of Cal's rehab assignment at bats as well. So I was able to see some of the progressions. I
love it.
I was what?
That's nerdy.
I want to know.
I love it.
Think about how many swings I've seen in my life, Brock. Like it's just hundreds of thousands, if not millions of swings. Like I can pick out little details that are different. And I was watching his at-bats a ton during the first phase of this season when he was struggling, trying to compare to his hot stretches last year of what looked different. And I couldn't pick up, mechanically what looked different. And then all of a sudden you watch the rehab assignments, you watch last night's games. His front foot's getting up earlier, but it's not getting up as high. And he's able to float to the baseball better. And I felt like he was getting to his launch position where he actually wants to swing for him sooner, so his eyes were turning on. We call, like in the batting cage, we'll call it like butter. Put a little butter on your swing just to smooth it out a little bit, soften it up. It looked like Cal put some butter on his swing, and I felt like he was feeling it last night, and that was most notable in the 3-0 count. The at-bat he ultimately walked. I think he saw 8 balls that at-bat, and he got worked to a 3-2 count, but he swung at one above his eyeballs because he was feeling himself. And then I felt like he slowed it down later on in the game when he went to the right-hand side, and the situation looked like he was very prepared for it.
You ever have an injury, a core injury, like he's worked through?
I had my appendix taken out, so that was the only time that I did have my abdomen wall kind of cut open. And I remember it was just kind of at a general hospital here. It was during COVID in the off season, and the surgeon was like, yeah, you'll be good in 3 to 4 weeks. Well, 4 weeks later, I couldn't get up off the couch, and I was scared to death. I don't think he was prepared for me to go be a professional athlete that rotates for a living. And that's a humbling feeling.
For him or for you?
Yes.
Humbling for both, it sounds like. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think he cared. Like, he was good. It was more so me. But then my wife ended up getting a C-section for our second child. And I told her, I was like, man, I know what that feels like. And she's like, don't you dare.
Yeah.
Don't you absolutely dare say that to me.
So you and I have something in common there. Brock knows that for years I've been telling my wife that a couple of C-sections.
Let's just say I was cleaning a lot of bottles and changing a lot of diapers for the next few weeks.
Yeah, I mean, I've had kidney stones. I mean, she didn't even know what that feels like, even after 2 kids. So whatever. Anyway, jokes about my marriage aside. So Cal comes back. Just to come back to that for a moment. You know the impact he has in the clubhouse. You know the impact he has by driving in the 2 runs and just how about what he does to the opposing manager who's got to navigate his way through that lineup? Because it sure seems like the switch hitting power element of it puts a lot of pressure on the other team.
Yeah, you saw that last night when the Orioles brought in the lefty. They pulled their starter, brought in the lefty, and has to face a minimum of 3 batters, and Cal's that 3rd batter, and he walks up there and he can't make a move, and no matter what side of the plate you put Cal on, he's been dangerous in his career. And it was interesting. You would think that teams would attack the hitter that he has been this season, not the hitter that he has been his career. And it looked like to me the Orioles were pitching to the career version of Cal, not the 2026 version of Cal, because they could have been way more aggressive in the zone in situations, especially with no runners on. But it just looks like people pitch around him. And obviously the challenge and the leverage of having a switch hitter in that spot of the 2-hole, and it was nice to see him back in the 2-hole, to be honest with you. It forces a manager's hand to make a losing decision, and it also forces them to, you would think, bring in their highest leverage reliever, but I didn't feel like they did that in the moment. And then obviously walking JP before Cal was probably the piece that their manager is going to talk about and say that can't happen, and I agree with that. But it definitely forces a manager to make a lose-lose decision when Cal is, the best version of himself.
Well, and if I were that pitcher, I'd say, cool, why wasn't I in to face Colt Emerson, the first lefty that was out there, and then I wouldn't have to face Cal. But Emerson has sort of proven that righty, lefty, whatever. Let's talk about him for a minute and just the hands. How quick are the hands?
Offensively or defensively?
Offensively.
Unbelievable. And I think for me, the more impressive piece, because like when you're young, you're twitchy, you have those skill sets. A lot of those are, developed before you ever get to the major leagues. I feel like it's covered his tail quite a bit with velocity. Like he has the ability to get on time with velo at the top of the zone. The more impressive piece of Colt, though, is the mindset. When I was up there against the D-backs, he punched out 3 times on Friday night and then stepped out there Saturday and hit a big home run. And I talked to him, I believe, Sunday before the game, and I was like, Colt, did you make any adjustments from Friday to Saturday with your approach? What'd you learn from that? He's like, no. I was like, really? He's like, yeah. He's like, bottom line, I was looking for my pitch, and when I get it in my tunnel, I'm going to put my good swing on it. And I tried to extract some more details and stuff, but he's doing the best of jobs of keeping his job simple, whether it's defensively or offensively. And he knows that if he can execute his simple approach at a high level, he can compete anywhere. And he's proving that to everyone across America right now.
Can we make this a little personal, Ryan? We've chatted off the air a few times.
We haven't?
Yeah. Because you strike me in some similarities, your mind and my mind, is in the way they work analytically. And for me as a player, and I was just telling this group of businessmen last night, it ended my NFL career. I just could not turn my analysis oftentimes off, right? Just all the things in my head as a QB, all of these little voices, all of these things. And it really did challenge me, and especially when I got to the professional level. Were you one, and how did you balance your obvious analytics, studying all these swings, all the level of detail that you've already expressed here in 10 minutes with us? How did you balance that as a player, and was that a challenge?
I don't know if I balanced it great towards the end, to your point, Brock, and I think it's a reason. It's one of the many reasons why my career ended. I stopped focusing on the process and I started focusing on the numbers, and I felt like I made the process or the numbers the process, and that didn't serve me very well. Whereas earlier on in my career, ignorance was bliss, and I just competed and I did the things that Colt Emerson is doing of just simple approach, execute at a high level. But I found myself chasing this level of perfection. And the perfection was ultimately the thing that was detrimental to my process, because it doesn't mean that perfection is the absence of failure. Like, you're going to fail. How you fail matters, though. But the bigger piece of that, Brock, is I found myself comparing myself to other players. I was constantly analytically comparing myself to other players, whether it was within my own clubhouse or teams that were coming into that ballpark.
What does
I
that
lost
look
that
like?
chip on my.
Out of curiosity, what do you mean you were comparing yourself? What does that look like?
Numbers is easy. Look up at the scoreboard at T-Mobile Park. There's a lot of numbers up there. On base percentage was one that I really struggled with, and I knew that I needed to learn how to walk more at the major league level to stay there, because it's a game of who can make the least amount of outs, and that's the guy that has the most value. The slug, the home runs, the driving and runs became less valuable, and getting on base became more valuable, and I struggled with that. I was really great at driving and runs and really great at hitting home runs. But the game switched what they valued, and all of a sudden I didn't fit the mold. So I thought I'd change. During that process, you start looking around at different guys. And there's a guy like, let's just say Daniel Vogelbach, who was an all-star for the Seattle Mariners. And I was competing with him, and he was so great at getting on base. And all I wanted to do was be like him. I wanted to get on base more. I didn't care about all the other value. I forgot the value that I added as a player and what my strengths were, and I tried to live someone else's journey. And that really, really hurt my own career.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I can co-sign on just about all of that. You know,
it sounds like Brock talking.
Yeah, like in much the
we
same
didn't even talk
vein.
about money. Like,
Right.
think about salaries that you see of guys.
Sure.
Like, my locker's next to a guy like Kyle Seager, who's making $100 million over a 7-year contract, and you're like, God, why can't I just have that? Now you're chasing dollars instead of the love of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Now the reason why you started playing this game is tied to a financial amount, and that's when life becomes really hard.
And then you see a 20-year-old, as you mentioned, in Colt Emerson, to swing it back to him, that did get that big, long contract. But I don't think that all of a sudden freed him up, like Ketel Marte and the stories we hear about that. Like, this guy's wiring sure seems, Ryan, to feel like he's got that ignorance is bliss.
And now the biggest challenge the Mariners have is how do you nurture that without giving him too much information? And
Right.
I think they've done a tremendous job so far. They're keeping him down the bottom of the order where he can almost hide a little bit, not so much of the performance, but just like they're not game planning. They don't have a lot of information. Giving him time to adjust to third base, and all of a sudden the transition to shortstop that happened last night in that game. That's the biggest storyline that I'm watching throughout the course of this week. Is that the new normal, or was that just a fluke that we kind of saw for game one back for JP?
And we'll see. Dan seemed pretty happy with the way JP handled third base last night, and it sounds like they're at least going to run it out a couple more times. The other, huge question mark is now what you do with this rotation, and they've decided this new version of the piggyback is the way they're going to go, where everyone is going to take a turn with the piggyback element of it. What do you make of it?
Can I get personal with you guys?
Yeah.
Oh, you're speaking our love language.
Please do.
Speaking our love language.
No guest has ever asked us that.
There's a word that I've been trying to patent around this.
Oh.
And I could really use your help.
Please don't say
removing
punchy.
the
Please
piggyback.
don't say punchy. Don't ever say
It's
punchy.
not.
Good.
The piggyback has a negative connotation attached to it. And what this actually is it's a starter surplus. There is a surplus of quality starting pitchers that the Mariners have. And what I love is they went through this process once, and there was a lot of disgruntled players. And then they came back from it after the long road trip, and they saw man, this starter surplus is actually really hurting our bullpen, and we just lost a couple of really important, key arms in that bullpen of a long relief and Criswell, and then Brash, a high leverage arm. Maybe we should all come together and do this together. And maybe we should all bite the bullet and be a part of this and recognize that if we continue to make this a big deal, they're going to have to trade someone. And if we actually want to be together and stay on this team and want to help this team get to World Series, then let's all do this together and, wear the brunt of it and distribute it more evenly. How that functions, I don't know. I haven't even looked at the schedule down the road to map it out. I probably need to phone a friend for how that's going to function or just observe. But I do appreciate the communication improving, the inclusion of everyone in this process, because this is going to be a group effort.
We went through a big pros and cons list, spent about 20 minutes, and we had a lot of pros to this, Ryan. There's a bunch of pros to it. There is some cons. And again, baseball player hat on, Major League Baseball player hat, having lived the routine in the life. I think you told us last time you were on how important roles are and how you just want to know your role so you can go out and perform and execute your job. This has a little nuance to it. There's a little gray to it, right? Within that day and that outing and how it goes. And is it a 4 inning? Is it a 6 inning? Is it a 5? Is it a 4? Like there's some little nuance to that. Is that a challenge? Is that detrimental? Or is that something in your life experience with pitchers? If it's laid out with these guys and this group in particular, of the way they're wired, they can make it work.
First off, it's only detrimental if they allow it to be. And I believe it was detrimental to maybe the individuals of Castillo and Bryce Miller because of the lack of communication and just transparency with what was going to happen and what your role was for that day, especially when Castillo got pulled up for 4 in Sacramento and then Bryce comes in. It's hard to argue with the results of what Bryce has done. And what I think this cycle does for all of the pitchers, and it actually gives them a blow, like it gives them a breather in between. So once they do the starter surplus and they're able to give the bullpen the full day off, they execute well, they don't have to worry about it for the next couple weeks, or maybe it's 7 to 10 days. I don't know what the exact math on it is. It gives them a chance to not have to worry about that. They can just enter right back into what their normal routine is, and there's not a consistent, abrupt change into what they're all trying to accomplish. So hopefully this gives each one of them a chance to like, okay, today is starter surplus day, and then after this I can execute my normal routine, and I know I have my own start coming up next.
You played a lot of first base in the league, right? How much time did you spend working on fielding bunts during that time you were playing first?
Early in the season, a ton. During the season, not as much. There would be different pockets, like a road trip or something where you go do early work, you do some stuff at home, you have a little bit more time, access to the field. Not a ton at all.
Did you ever feel truly comfortable with it? And the reason I'm asking is we've been having these debates on the show and all about the idea of the bunt and totally understand the analytical approach that says it's a waste of an out. As you said earlier, the game is all about conserving outs and not making outs, and the bunt is giving up an out. But the flip side being that's been the common sense thinking in baseball now for so long that I don't know how many first baseman, third baseman pitchers are accustomed to dealing with bunts. And we've seen a whole lot of them get thrown nowhere near the intended target, leading to not just a sacrifice, but, the game speeding up on the defense and the pitching. Where do you think that could go? I guess I was asking you to draw on some of your experience to think about where that could go in this league.
I'd have to look at my baseball reference page to see, but I'm pretty sure I played more games at third than I did at first in my big league career, which is wild to me because I was not a third baseman growing up. I had a harder time with the bunt play as a third baseman than a first baseman. Because as a first baseman, you have one job. There's not many opportunities for you to go ahead and get a lead out where you're going to try and make the spectacular play and throw the runner out at second or at third. It's just not likely. At third base, though, you have so much momentum coming towards the plate, depending on where the bunt is located. If it's closer to the line, getting an angle to first base to clear up a throwing lane is really challenging. And if that hitter does a good job of deadening that bunt, you're now going to end up, 10 feet, 15 feet away from first base, from home plate, sorry. That angle from that position on the field to first base, your throwing lane is real tight. And if we look at some of the playoff games and bunt situations over the last handful of years. How often do we see that runner get called out because they're actually running outside of the running lane? Their argument of the second base coming to first base to clear that lane up a little bit more. Like there's multiple factors, and defenders have been bailed out because of that. That play is not practiced enough. The slow roller is practiced a ton as a third baseman, especially. But the bunt play, there's an extra probably 15 to 20 feet of you running at top speed and then having to make a cross-body, tough angle throw. The sense of giving up and out, I understand. And I think the lineup construction, the roster construction determines that. And last night, the version of the Mariners lineup that they constructed, like Miles Mastrobuoni, like the position just came up. And it was like, hey, man, this is your spot, get it down. And he did, to his credit, left on left. But the A squad, fully healthy Mariners lineup, tough to pick out a guy 1 through 9 in there that you're like, yep, that's the easy designated bunter. He's going to be our guy.
By the way, 108, you were close. 183 games at first, 152 games at third. So very close, but about 30 more games at first, and then 80 at DH. So you didn't have to deal with bunts. DHing on that.
I hated DH, though.
Did you?
I hated it.
Too much time to think.
Too much time to think.
Too
The analytical
analytical.
brain, Brock. There you go.
Too analytical.
Yeah. Hey, last thing for me, what have you enjoyed the most in the booth? You're number one here, working with Aaron and getting your opportunity to be around. Just a pretty volatile season through the first 75 games with injuries and peaks and valleys and everything else. But when you've been in there, what have you enjoyed the most?
I'll give you two things. Number one is Aaron Goldsmith, flat out. Him as a human being, it's fun watching him and listening to him. Obviously, I watch a ton of the games, getting to listen to him, but then sharing the booth with him and then sharing conversations off air, the amount of care that he puts into not just his job, but also this team. Like it's just, there's so much passion surrounding this job. And if you don't love the game of baseball, and if you don't love the team that you work for, it's hard to fake what he brings on a daily basis. His communication, his desire for me to be successful and be good. And I feel like I reciprocate that a lot of just wanting to learn. And Brock, you and I have talked, off air about that as well. That the challenge has been a lot of fun for me. And the second thing, aside from Aaron Goldsmith, is the opportunity to be back in the major leagues. When your career ends as a player, it's so easy to get forgotten. And I know I wasn't a tremendous player. I wasn't an all-star. I wasn't a superstar. And the game moves on. And there's this pit or hole in you that just can't be filled by anything outside of, the dream that I worked my entire life for. And the chance to just sit up in the booth at 2 p.m., eat my lunch, and watch early batting practice, that moment of just peace and serenity in the ballpark, I just get so much joy from that. And I couldn't be more grateful for the Mariners to present this opportunity to me and to be a part of such a tremendous organization again.
When's the last time you had a good cry? Are you a good crier?
I got 2 young kids, so you'll get tears.
Yeah.
Once,
just happens,
once
right?
a week.
Yeah.
It just happens.
Yeah. I can sense it. You feel like you've developed into a bit of a crier. And I am too. I'm saying that.
Do we have time for me to get real?
I mean, I don't know how real you want to get. We don't have a lot of time, but if you want to get real quickly,
give me a time frame. I'll make the story
quick. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute of reality.
1 minute. So
yeah.
Spring training 2025. I got hired by MLB Network Radio to do some fill-in work, and Mariners is one of the places I went to. The last time I was at that spring training complex, I was told by Jerry DiPoto I was getting non-tendered. That's where my career with the Mariners ended. Driving home from that facility in spring of 2025, I was literally in tears driving down the 51 highway of just so much joy of life coming full circle and the game finding me in different opportunities. And it was so healing to go back to the place where I had so much sadness and pain and hurt from injuries and such, and, missing the opportunity to go through arbitration and stay with the Mariners. I remember driving in my truck and just crying, wow, I cannot believe that baseball allowed me to have this moment. And I'm just so grateful that it's been able to happen. And this came out of nowhere, the endless stuff. Cool. So I'm just grateful. And even to do this stuff, man, this is so fun.
Well, you're good at it, man. It's a lot of fun having you on. I will also tell you, there is one other oddity to your baseball reference page as I look at it, since I pulled it up to look.
If you're going to talk about my triples and my walks, I'm going to sign off right now.
It has nothing to do with your stats. Okay. Do you know what the picture is of you on your baseball reference page?
Is it a Brewers pitcher?
Yes. You played 4 freaking games with the Brewers.
Hey, but postseason, baby.
Postseason. Is that why? I mean, it's hilarious. You're wearing a Brewers hat in your baseball reference picture. It's so bizarre.
So the game of baseball forgot about me. So did Baseball Reference, okay? They don't just update annually. What do you mean?
We're going to petition this. Don't worry. We'll send a petition. Ryan, thank you. Good to talk to you, buddy. You're doing a great job. We love having you on and love having you during the games. Thanks so much.
Thank you, guys. Have a great day.
There you go. Ryan Healy, not crying at the moment, Brock, but I had a feeling he seems like he's been crying a little bit more. I get it.
That was fun.
I cry more, too. We'll be right back. We'll discuss on Brock and Salk.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
Summer savings are in full swing at Toyota of Renton and Toyota of Kirkland. Lease a brand new Corolla from just $299 a month, a Corolla Cross from $289 a month, or a Camry for $329, all 36 months, all available now. Come visit their wonderful teams and take a test drive. Whether in the north or the south, they've got you covered. ToyotaofRenton.com and ToyotaofKirkland.com. Offers valid through June 30th, 2026 on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 22nd, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
When it comes to your home's water, Culligan makes it better. Say goodbye to hard water, odors, and rusty iron stains. Plus, a Culligan Whole House PFAS system is the only system certified to reduce 99.99% of forever chemicals and over 70 other harmful contaminants. Start with a free water test and let Culligan recommend the right solution for you and your water. Ask about 12-month, no payment, no interest financing too. Visit Culligan.com. Impurities may not be in your water.
Give something that matters this Father's Day. Time together at LeMay, America's Car Museum. Share stories, laughter, racing simulators, kids' activities, and lunch at the new cafe. It's more than a visit. It's memories. Plan today at americascarmuseum.org.
Hi, Chuck here at Frank Lumber the Door Store. And once again, we have 2 convenient locations to purchase your doors from. Our main showroom and bargain barn in Shoreline. And our Marysville store with warehouses full of factory seconds and closeouts. Whether you would like something brand new or have a little more time than money and wouldn't mind putting a little work into a factory second, we may just have what you're looking for. For all of your door needs, please visit us on 15th Avenue Northeast in Shoreline or on Cedar Avenue in Marysville and online at franklumber.com.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When I wake up,
the best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
Pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started on the right foot.
I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my old blue jeans on.
Good mornings make for better days.
I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my old blue jeans on.
Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy.
Wow, Charles Barkley?
I just moved into the neighborhood. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi?
Sure, Chuck. That's what the Capital One Cafe is here for. Open 7 days a week.
Oh, can I use your ATM? My dog walker only takes cash.
Anything for a neighbor.
Can I try the catchphrase?
Sure, take it for a spin.
There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts.
Nice, Chuck. I'll take it from here. Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Visit CapitalOne.com/bankguide for details. Capital One and a member FDIC.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Get in the freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Hi, Brock. Good morning.
That was fun, huh?
Last night's Mariner game? No.
No, our text exchange.
Oh, that was fun. The game was not. I said at 6. I made a formal statement about that game last night. I had to make a formal statement, Brock. It was deserving of one.
Okay.
Horrific baseball game.
That was
just
not
bad.
Enjoyable.
Just a bad game.
Watch.
Just like it needs to be stated.
Yep.
Bad game. And also couldn't care less. I was like, whatever. Like one of those bad games. Like that one did not. There are games over the course of the year where you're like, oh, man, like that could be a problem moving forward. Like, I don't want to see that.
Yeah.
That wasn't that at all to me. It was just like, oh, yeah, half the team's hurt. That's a zombie lineup. Guy shut him down. All right, whatever. On to the next.
Yep.
Like that one just did not, for whatever reason, grab me as problematic other than that it was a lousy baseball game.
Yeah. It didn't grab you like the cramp, the hamstring cramp of one Julio Rodriguez.
It's actually a hamstring spasm.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was
It's a hamstring spasm.
Spasm.
A little different from a cramp.
Well, that's what Randy had too. He had spasm. Or
he did?
Cramp. And,
yeah, he was on the IL.
Yeah, now he's on the IL.
Well, that didn't go well.
So do we have? I tweeted last night about that. I finally had enough.
Oh, you had enough?
I finally had enough of the injuries, not the game. I'm kind of with you. I mean, it's disappointing anytime a guy has a career night against you, and he did, going 7 to 30. He'd never done that in his career in 12 Ks.
He was actually pretty good last night. I mean, like I know everyone hates the tip the hat thing, and they weren't good themselves last night. They contributed to it, but Bradish was actually pretty good. And Colt's gonna have nights like that. 0 for 3, or what was he? 0 for 4, 3 strikeouts. I mean, and chasing some bad pitches. Like, yeah, that's what happens when you bring up a 20-year-old kid. You're going to have some games where he is overmatched. What's been cool is that he's bounced back from those. Yep. And I am looking to see what Colt Emerson does tonight. There were some other positives. JP looked pretty good at third base. Like 2 or 3 really nice plays over there in a couple of games. That was cool. Like, I don't know. Like, again, I didn't watch it and come away like, ugh.
Yeah. No, the only thing you really come away with is yet again. So I finally just had to.
You had
I kind of had to. Yeah.
Did you use the word soft tissue?
I believe I used the word soft tissue. Yeah. Yes, I believe I did. When you have a rash of this many soft tissue injuries, you just have to. And it's not a blame game. And I'm not pointing fingers.
It is, though, with you. Because when you say soft tissue.
Yes.
You say it derisively.
No, I don't know.
Yes, you do.
No.
Maura and I agreed earlier.
With you, yes.
Maura and I agreed earlier.
When you had your hamstring that tore off the bone, and I tried to console you.
Did not tear off the bone.
And you said, don't touch me, bro.
That did not tear off the bone.
Don't touch me. Yes.
You are very derisive. When you are very judgy when you use the word soft tissue.
I'm very frustrated. That's what it is. But honestly,
this is not a thing right now. This is throughout the years. This is with the Seahawks, the Mariners, other teams. Like, players, when you say
There's
soft
an
tissue.
implication that it could have been avoided with better training.
Yes. I think when you say soft tissue, I get the sense, and you can clarify if this isn't true. Okay. When you say soft tissue,
yes,
you're blaming the player. Versus when it's an ACL, you blame the situation.
Yeah, when it's trauma, right? When it's a traumatic injury, when it's a collision, when it's jumping into the net, when it's an effort, when it's a...
Those things are obvious. Blunt force,
those are so
hit
obvious.
by pitch. Okay.
It's terrible.
But
It
when
sucks.
you
There's nothing you can control.
But when you say...
But I have to say that, Mike, because why do organizations spend millions and millions of dollars? Why do they do that? Why do the Seattle Seahawks spend millions and millions of dollars to study sleep, to study their hydration, to study their nutrition? Why do they do all of that? If it was worthless, if it was by happenstance, if it was, well, can't control it anyway. I can't control a soft tissue injury. They believe they can.
No, I don't think they do.
Oh, I absolutely know they do.
I don't
They
think
believe
they
they can limit.
Exactly. They believe they can up the odds. They can up the percentages. But I don't think they believe they can eliminate it.
I said limit. I didn't say eliminate.
All right,
they can
fair.
limit.
All right, fair.
The injury.
Fair.
And they can also...
Fair point.
Yeah, you can't eliminate
Withdrawn.
It. Yes, but you can. I mean, that's why all of the... And that's not just the Seahawks. That's college football teams and organizations. They do all they can. That's their job, is to try to help you stay healthy so you don't miss starts.
Right.
And yes, there is a lot of data that now shows when it comes to soft tissue injuries, right, that sleep, hydration, what supplements you're taking, the amount or lack of recovery, all of those things, you know, this is not, again, I am not blaming anybody on that staff, nor am I pointing to the substation a mile from T-Mobile, okay, because I don't think that's playing a role. That was probably the number one response I got on Twitter. Is there a substation nearby, like these San Francisco 49ers? No, I'm not blaming that. But this has gotten to an epidemic level. Mm-hmm. Like, this is now everybody save for Cole Young.
It's pretty crazy. It is pretty crazy.
It is wild.
Now, the good news is almost all of them have been not that long. I mean, other than the Brandon Donovan injury, which is, you know, a core injury that he had before he got here, the rest of them really haven't been long-term injuries. It's been a couple of games here, a week or two there. Cal missed a month. And in all honesty, probably didn't need to miss all of that time. If they had been at the end, like if this had been September into October, I think Cal would have been playing through some of that. I think that it was a good opportunity to sit him for longer than yeah, absolutely. So that's not a criticism at all. But like, I don't know, most of these injuries have not been bad. They've just happened.
Yep.
Do you consider? I mean, like, are the back issues? You consider a back issue soft tissue? That's not soft tissue.
But when it's 3 or 4 guys of all ages and stages, like what's happening?
I don't know. But
what
like,
are we doing?
People hurt their backs.
I guess. But when it's never been at this level for your team, for this team, right? When it's never happened quite like this, what are we doing? What are we doing in our warm-ups, our cool-downs? What are we doing in our recovery? What are we doing in our rest? What are we doing in our sleep? What are we doing in our nutrition? What are we doing?
But
like,
what if
those
they're
questions
doing
have to be asked.
But what if they're doing nothing different?
That's right.
Then what? Then what do you look? Just be like, well, I guess it stopped working, and now all of a sudden everyone's hurt. Like, I don't know. Maybe they are doing something totally different. I don't know. I don't know enough about it, and I'm sure, like, you know, some people are saying blame the WBC or this, that, and the other, or the weather. I don't know. I'm not disagreeing with you.
I hope this conversation, anybody listening and the Mariners folks listening, like, this is not a blame. I really, and I know it's almost impossible to do without sounding like you're blaming them and they're not doing something or they're doing too much. It is really difficult, but to not at least ask the questions, that has to be.
And I'm sure they are. I'm sure everyone in there is saying, okay, what can we do? What the heck is going on? It's one thing when it's arms, because you know that's going to happen. That is literally not preventable.
I mean, it's basically trauma.
Is what it is.
With what they do and how they throw and how they come down the mound and the velo they play. Yes, that is, to me, like almost traumatic.
And I would love to sit here and be like, well, you know, they played an extra month of baseball last year and this, that, like, but not all of them did. I mean, like, Luke Raley barely played last year. Right. Now he's suffering from it. And Randy was really, like, that's the other thing. Like, Randy was awesome for the first 3 months of the season, played every game. Then he hurt his hamstring. I don't know. Like, to me, that doesn't say,
by the way, and it's really hard to do when you play every day. It's like the same thing. They don't get to practice. When you asked Ryon Healy yesterday about the bunt drill, that's the other element of this is they have such a routine. So in football, you have 6 days to recover. You have 5 days. You can go fly to Germany and go get a Regenikine treatment, right? You have more time.
Right.
Here you don't.
You can take practices off. They can.
That's right.
Yeah.
Here you don't.
Resting veterans and all that.
Here you got to ramp up to 100 every night.
And I love that.
And
for everyone who always complains about baseball, it's too many games. Well, this is part of it. Like, part of the game of baseball is surviving that, right? And
it's weird. So wouldn't you say last year, numerous times, like that whole win every battle, and they stole bases and they played hard? Like, it feels like that's been throttled a little. It's not like they're stealing every guy's trying to get every base, trying to steal every base.
I was thinking about, you realize, this is a little off topic, but also on topic. Can you imagine sliding headfirst into a bag and then doing it over and over again over the course of a season? Can you imagine doing that?
No.
Like,
but you callous your body.
I understand you do to a point, but you're still diving on ground over and over again in the dirt. Like, that has got to be take a lot of toll on your body.
Yep.
I was thinking about it when my mom sent me a picture of my dad's bloody knee after he slid into second the other day. I know. He said he didn't even mean to. The next thing he knew, he had slid. Like, he's wasn't even trying to, but he didn't want to be out.
He's a warrior, isn't he?
Yeah.
What's his nickname?
I don't know.
Got a nickname amongst the old timers?
I mean, my friends always used to call him Crazy Larry, but I don't know whether
he's got to have a nickname.
Kraz for short.
Right?
But yeah, he slid. And I was looking at this bloody knee, and I was like, man, diving over and over. Like, it's one. I know that my dad at 70, whatever, does not equal the same as like a 22-year-old in shape baseball player. But it does have to wear you down.
Sure does, man.
Over
these injuries, and that's the other
games.
sucky thing. It just wears you mentally and psychologically down. It just sucks too. Been on teams like that. Like, what's next? Oh my gosh, right? And you have to fight all of that. Man, what a fight this first 80 games has been. Not even. Seriously. What an unbelievable toil and fight these guys have had to endure. Losing their captain, injury after injury, guy going down, call up after call. Like, it has been, and you hope and you believe, and I do have a sense of this, Salk, that all of this can be, over the long haul, a positive. As brutal as it is right now, when you're watching a third of your lineup, like, probably you didn't even think would be playing this season for you.
I mean, you got Dom Canzone hitting fourth and the best player in your lineup last night. I mean, that's not how you drew this up.
I really hope that this, and I do believe that this can pay significant dividends over the marathon.
Totally agree. All right, Matt Hasselbeck's going to join us in 20. We'll come right back here with everything you need to know next.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
Hey, Brock Salk here for my friends down in Kent at People Come First, or PCF Construction Group. And if you have been dreaming of that new deck, you got to get a hold of PCF before the good weather arrives and their schedule is all filled up this summer. Because with that new deck, patio cover, heater, and fireplace from PCF, sure, you can enjoy the amazing baseball and watching it each and every night in the sunshine, but you can do it in October and when the big ones come in November in the rain and wind. It doesn't matter. And for a limited time, you can get 50% off your demolition costs. That's up to $5,000 when you book your project with PCF. They designed and built our outdoor living space some years ago. I'm always a designer. Man, they met every challenge and hit every detail. They'll do the same for you. So start planning and designing your dream deck now so you're ready to build this summer. Planning, permitting, construction, they do take time. So get the party started today. Get your project ideas, browse their amazing photos, and find all the offer details at PCFgroup.com. That's PCFgroup.com.
Bigger summer crowds deserve bigger savings. Get more out of summer at Chef Store with warehouse savings on grilling must-haves for restaurants, food trucks, and events. Plus, we're open to the public. No membership required. Visit Chef Store today.
Trust is everything. Earning it takes years. Losing it takes 5 seconds.
Lee Johnson Auto Family.
Spring is a perfect time to make improvements that protect and add value to your home.
Hi, Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. For decades, homeowners across the Pacific Northwest have trusted our team for roofing, siding, windows, and custom decking. This spring, save up to $3,000, or qualified homeowners can take advantage of 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest up to 24 months. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com today to schedule your free estimate.
Your property is almost perfect, if it wasn't for that troublesome tree or stump. Stop looking at it and mowing around it. P&D Tree Service will remove it for you. If it's 1 tree or 15 trees, a small yard, or land clearing, P&D Tree will do it safely and quickly, turning multi-day jobs into a few hours, saving you time and money. They'll clear trees and stumps away from homes, leaving a clean yard to enjoy. They specialize in large tree removal. Ever seen a tree removed by crane? PNDTreeService.com.
Saving energy simplified. Snohomish PUD's Rebate Center is your one-stop hub for cash back on energy-efficient upgrades, from heat pump water heaters to all-in-one washer-dryer combos. Whether you're planning a project or already made an upgrade in the last 90 days, the Rebate Center helps you check eligibility, submit receipts, and track your rebate status all in one place. Visit snowpud.com/rebates.
Need a lift? In your business, equipment downtime is not an option. With parts in stock and factory-trained mobile technicians, Levitt Machinery is here to get your business back up and running. From forklifts to telehandlers, aerial lifts to track loaders. Trust Levitt Machinery to lift you back up and get your equipment back to work. Because at Levitt Machinery, if it's forked, we fix it. LevittMachinery.com. Give us a call today. Stack it, reach it, lift it, Levitt.
Listen every day to the Bump and Stacy Show for headline rewrites. Powered by Bay Alarm Security Services. Security systems and fire alarms for every business. Bay Alarm, we got you.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello. Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
It's the Diablo Performance Event at Par Lumber. For a limited time, get 20% off all Diablo tool products, including saw blades, drill bits, and hole saws. Built for cleaner cuts, longer life, and top performance. Don't miss out. Stock up and save big on the brand that outperforms the rest. Now through June 20th, get 20% off all Diablo tool products at your local Par Lumber. Visit par.com for more details.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change presents Wisdom from the Road.
Summer means wide open spaces and a whole lot of extra miles. The last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. Out here, low oil or a weak battery is just an ambush waiting to happen. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check. These techs are trained to help spot issues early and keep you riding easy.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Change wisely.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Yeah, it kind of felt like a bit of a foregone conclusion last night. Just all the players that were absent, the Mariners just not amounting a tremendous amount of offense at all. Kyle Bradish dominated 7 2/3. He gives up just 1 run. He strikes out 12 Mariners. Yeah, they weren't very good. They got a pair of solo shots in the 9th, Brock, after you turned it off, but too little, too late. They were both cannon shots, by the way, from Canzone and Young. But after that, down 5-1 heading into the 9th and just weren't able to mount much more of a threat. George Kirby gave up, 4 of those runs, he was okay.
Yeah, man, I felt great all game. There were times where, I kind of lost a slider or whatever it might have been, but yeah, 2-0 game. I still got, a good game ahead of me, so just keep, doing my thing. But yeah, everything felt really good tonight. Just gotta do better. So.
You want to talk about one time through a lineup? Paston was talking the other day about the young guy, Cade, and maybe a value that's created in that kind of fireman that can put out fires through an entire lineup 1 through 9. I mean, George, holy smokes. How many times have you watched a game? I know because we've texted each other and you're like he's got no hitter stuff today.
Yeah, good luck. Yeah.
Like, I don't even know what you do. And that 2-seamer 98's moving the way it is, and he's commanding the slider, and he's got the high, rail fastball going. No chance.
Right.
Got no chance. And then it's just, this year has been like one little inning. It's a 2-run home run. It's a 3-run, just, and not even bad, but just one little inning gets away. And unfortunately, there's not been a ton of run support in a lot of George's outings.
And he had to know yesterday going into that game with that lineup that it was going to be a pretty small margin for error. And unfortunately, they got him. No Josh Naylor, no Luke Raley. Master Boney's playing first. Connor Joe's playing left. I mean, and then Julio had to leave the game in the 7th inning. Dan explains.
No, kind of a little bit of a spasm in his hamstring. So, thought it best to, given what we got going on right now in terms of injuries, that was smart to get him out of there and give it a little bit of a rest. No, I think just surfaced tonight and something that we just wanted to be careful with, and we'll see how he is tomorrow. I'm assuming it's just a day-to-day thing.
Day-to-day, Salk. Just like Gaylord. This has been the Gaylord-Fokker first
honestly
half of the year.
did not feel that bad.
By day.
Of all the one, that one really didn't feel that bad. Yes, it felt like Julio didn't need to come out of it. Would you agree? All right, fine. Move it along.
By day.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Can't talk to you. The Seahawks announced some front office promotions yesterday. Remember, Nolan Teasley had left from Minnesota to become the GM and lost Trent Kirshner as well, as he's going to follow him there. So Matt Berry, the two big ones, Matt Berry, new assistant GM, and Willie Schneider is going to be the other assistant GM.
I'll get to Matt in particular in Blue 88, kind of talk through some of this, just looking at their backgrounds and their bios. You knew, kind of had a sense that they were going to hire from within. This is the way it works, man. This is the way that the tree there and the deep roots and the stability, this is the way it should work.
Absolutely.
Is that you've equipped your people enough. And John really believes in that, Mike. And I have had a few different conversations with him off the air about that and where he learned it and how he learned it. And what's important to him is this is not some big ego and I'm in charge guy. It is, nope, you're going to be in front. Nope, you're gonna assume this role. Nope, you're gonna wear this hat. Because I want you to climb. I want you to ascend. I want you to be a GM. And he's got 2 of them now in the league, and Dan Morgan and Nolan Teasley and a bunch of lieutenants as well.
The only one that I wondered if maybe there was a thought to call Scott Fitterer, who had been the assistant GM here for a long time, right? Went to be the GM of the Panthers, is now a personnel executive for the Commanders, and pretty trusted guy in John's world. I wondered whether or not they might have reached out. But yeah, there you go. A couple of guys promoted, which is great news for them.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
You know who's winning the U.S. Open right now? This is going to make you laugh. There are 2 names on top right now at the U.S. Open. 2 guys are 2 under, okay? One guy is a former U.S. Open champion whose name you might not remember. And the other, at least when they only show the first initial of his last name, it makes you do a triple take.
Interesting. No idea. Who we got?
You got Graham McDowell.
Little Graham.
You probably haven't heard from Graham McDowell in 10 years.
Oh, little Graham.
I love Graham McDowell.
Sweetheart of a guy.
Yeah. Oh, I think he cared more about like the restaurant business and stuff than he did about golf. But whatever.
Lucky
He's a
Charms
2 under
guy.
through 3.
Little leprechaun.
And and then Jay Nicholas. That's James Nicholas. But when you see Jay Nicholas on the ESPN thing, you're like, wait a minute.
Jack?
It's James. Not related to Jack.
No.
But I think you'd like this guy's story.
Huh.
I was reading through it because I was curious if he was related to Jack. He's
Same
not.
spelling?
I'm not sure, actually.
Okay.
But I don't think it is.
No.
In fact, it's not. It's Nicholas.
Oh, okay.
So it's not the same, but it still made me do a double take. He was a hockey player and a football player, and he's kind of a different dude. Yeah. Played junior hockey with Charlie McAvoy, who caddied for him at some point.
You gonna get a chance on Father's Day weekend to lay low and watch a lot of golf?
Yeah. My family's out of town. Do whatever I want. That's everything you need to know. 4:15. Every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. It's very short. Cecily comes back on Monday. But yeah, just a little short summer of Salk. Yeah, played golf yesterday terribly.
Little Rush concert last weekend. Summer of Salk.
Of course, I was on the golf course just glued to the PWHL draft, Brock. Abby Murphy coming to Seattle. Pretty cool. She's 6th all-time in goals in college for women's hockey, tied with Hillary Knight. She is 12th all-time in points, exactly 1 point behind Hillary Knight.
Wow.
So her college numbers are almost identical to Hillary Knight's. Hillary had 1 more assist. That's literally the difference in from the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
So it'd be interesting. She can be she's feisty. She's supposed
It looks
to be
like,
really,
speaking
really
of feisty,
fun.
it looks like our Here's the Things are pretty feisty.
That's not a huge surprise.
And it looks like they're pretty feisty.
You think they're going to be feisty?
I wonder if our World Cup correspondent later in the show is going to be feisty.
Yeah, how did that come about? Did you call him or did he call you? No, I'd like to know who called whom.
I reached out to him.
Okay,
sure.
that's fine.
Yeah.
So it's not like he came on looking for a fight or something like that. Okay, good.
Come on, he's not.
I know. I just want to make sure. I want to know what I'm getting myself into. Yes. I once had a guest come on the show and excuse me from an interview. I got to make sure that I'm not, walking into a problem here. Could be true with Matt Hasselbeck too. One of the meanest.
If you were, you've really been walking into it the last few days.
I love Matt Johnson. I can't wait to talk soccer with him later. It's so fun. I honestly can't wait. Jokes aside, I can't wait. Love that guy and can't wait to do it. One of the meanest guests we've ever had on the show actually is going to
get the freaking out.
Come back next. He's very angry and he'll be on the show. Coming up on Brock and Salk.
0-1 the count on Cal. Pitch on the way. Swinging the line, driving to left center field, falling fast.
He's back.
2 runs are in. Welcome back, Cal Raleigh off the IL.
Welcome back, Big Dumper.
Having Cal Raleigh back and being Cal Raleigh. Do you win that game if Cal Raleigh's not in the lineup last night? I don't think you do.
Listen to every at-bat wherever you are.
The crowd is going wild.
On the Seattle Sports app.
Hey, it's Mike Salk here. Just beautiful weather right now. This is summer. You're planning the beach and the barbecues. You're playing golf like I did yesterday. You're maybe thinking about that vacation you've been looking forward to, as I'm going to over the 4th. Well, when you take all those pictures, don't you want to look and feel your best? I know you do. Eastside Weight Loss Clinic can help. Trust me, you can do this super fast. You can lose 15 pounds in the first 2 weeks like I did, 35 pounds after 8 weeks. Yeah, I did that. It really wasn't that hard. There's time. Schedule that 15-minute no-obligation consult right now at eastsideweightlossklinic.com. You'll get safe, healthy, sustainable weight loss. No pills, no injections, no surgery. It's all real food that you buy at the grocery store, so it's really easy to do. And you lose weight. The food tastes good. You'll feel your best, I promise. Go to eastsideweightlossklinic.com to schedule that first quick intro call today. Again, that's eastsideweightlossklinic.com. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
This is Chris Davis with the Davis Law Group. Did you know that a pedestrian does not have to be crossing the street on a marked crosswalk to have a successful legal claim against the driver? Pedestrians can even be partially at fault for a collision and still have a valuable claim. Call us today for a free consultation or get my free book on pedestrian accident law at WashingtonAccidentBooks.com. That's Davis Law Group, better service and even better results.
Hey Seattle, Jake Bobo from Techline Roofing. Are you in the market for a new roof? With the strongest workmanship warranty in the business, Techline Roofing has you covered. Take advantage of our easy financing and our summer special. Trust Techline.
Hey baseball fans, Rick Witters with Cressy Door. At Cressy Door, we offer top-of-the-line garage doors, garage door service, and garage door repairs. Residential or commercial, please consider Cressy Door for all of your garage door needs. Cressy Door.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
I got to ride in the brand new all-electric Arc Sport, and it was a luxury EV on the water. Stacy here. You hop aboard immediately and feel like you're someone important. Luxury finishes, clean, tech throughout. Driving it is smooth, and it has that impressive kick you expect from an EV. Charging it is really easy, and not paying for gas is a huge plus. Book a free demo and see it for yourself in Lake Union, Lake Washington, and Lake Sammamish. Schedule your demo at arcboats.com/demo. If you can't make it to them in Kirkland, they'll come pick you up. arcboats.com/demo. Do you know a woman making a difference in Seattle's sports and events community? Someone who leads with purpose, mentors others, champions inclusion, and inspires those around her to be their best? Wise Seattle and Seattle Sports want to celebrate her. Nominations are now open for the 2026 Women of Inspiration Award, recognizing an outstanding woman whose impact is helping shape the future of sports and events in our region. Submit your nomination today at woiseattle.org. Nominations close July 10th.
Mariners and Orioles this afternoon at T-Mobile. First pitch at 1:10, pregame at noon. Every pitch, every game, one app for free. The Seattle Sports app.
Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody. Oh no, we made it for you. Smooth accelerators. When that light turns green, you're off. Like a warm knife through firm butter. Going from 0 to the speed limit in an appropriate amount of time. Sure, your car has horsepower, but your horses prance around as silky smooth as your right foot. Fancy Prancerton. With Snapshot, safe drivers like you get personalized rates based on your driving habits. Sign up today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Now that Wendy's has these new biggie deals, everyone in the family can get what they're craving, from nugs to JBCs. The parental units can get an $8 biggie bundle, the eldest who think they're so grown can get a $6 biggie bag, and the little one who can do no wrong can get a $4 biggie bites. You know, assuming they have a credit card. No, I'm kidding. We take cash too. 4, $6, and $8 biggie deals for the whole family. Only at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Hey, there's some really cool sound. Maybe we can get through it at 8:30 of Mike Macdonald on the podcast with Michael Gervais. It's really good.
Yep.
I mean, there's some really interesting stuff. I know you got some of it in Blue 88. We're going to do a little late version of Blue 88 today, I think at 8:45, because we're going to talk to Hasselbeck here in just a sec. And
Gervais was out at the final practice.
So he was?
Matt.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
I liked him when we had him on at the Super Bowl. He was a fun guest.
He was fun.
Pretty interesting dude.
He gave great guests.
He did give very good guests. There's no doubt.
He did.
Yeah. Kind of like our next guest, the first guest, back again. Matt Hasselbeck, as we said, one of the meanest guests we've ever had on there. Yeah, rude, quite frankly. Oh, wait, that's his brother, Tim. Sorry. Hi, Matt. Good morning. How are you?
It's tough love, Salk. It's tough love. You can take it.
It's always tough love. Exactly. How are you, man? We haven't talked to you in a while. What's going on?
No, we're doing great. We're actually at a dude ranch in Colorado with no cell phones and no Wi-Fi and stuff like that. But we did go down to the town today for a serious workout. Because some of the people I'm with are still active and playing, and so I kind of joined in some of that, and more importantly, to get cell phone reception to talk to you guys. So,
that's so sweet.
Excited to be here.
Now, do you overdo it like Brock would in a moment like that, trying to keep up with the younger, still playing guys, or are you okay today? Like, how's the back? How are you feeling?
I actually hurt my knee trying to overdo it and working out with my daughters, which is pretty pathetic. And we're talking about a turkey trot. So I'm still a little like meniscus banged up from what I think is a turkey trot back in November. So I'm just kind of probably going to need surgery if I'm being real about it. But so I don't know. Either that or I got hurt in my sleep, which at my age is possible, I guess. But one of those two things.
What did your eyes see? What was exactly 1 week ago, right? A week ago Thursday, you were out here. I got to hang with you and catch up with Sarah and hear all about the kids, all sorts of fun. And then we'll get to the cruise you went on that night as well. What did you see, though, on the practice field with the Seahawks in their final practice?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to know with like the 9-on-7 people when they're not in pads. You know, I played with a lot of guys, I would even say wide receivers and tight ends even too. Like they have these amazing OTAs and mini camps, and then all of a sudden we don't put that many more pads on. You just basically put shoulder pads on and pads in your pants, and then all of a sudden you're allowed to hit harder, and those guys disappear. So I don't want to put too much into it in terms of that, but I would just think the energy was great, the crispness was great, and you can tell that there's a confidence of how they're doing things and what they're doing, and they're just sort of plugging the new people in and saying, like, hey, this is how we do things. So I think that was a takeaway. I thought Sam Darnold had an excellent day. From everyone I talked to, the other quarterbacks have had a good offseason. I didn't think they had a great day collectively, on a whole, but like that's the offseason, and it's ups and downs and competing and all that stuff, and that's how you get better. I always felt like I got better from making mistakes, and so like that's the right time to do it when you get those opportunities. You try every club in your bag, but I think the arrow is definitely trending up for this team in just about every metric you can think about.
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday, that in order to believe in the Seahawks this upcoming season, and especially in a division where the Rams are loading up and more talent every day, you kind of have to believe that there's going to be some natural growth and improvement in the guys that they've got and playing in the scheme, and another year of Mike. The idea almost being that they were they're a little too early, that they're still early in their growth curve. Do you see them getting better next year?
Well, I just think you got to fight complacency after success. Like that's a huge thing for any team that has a great year. You got to fight that, and that's the job of the head coach to really like set that tone with everybody. And instead, like this idea of like not running it back, running it forward, and just really like changing the mindset. Last year is last year. It means nothing in a sense. Like we got to like take that and go. And I do believe in Mike Macdonald that way. I do believe that he'll be special that way. I also think that Sam Darnold is still just a young quarterback scratching the surface of what he can be. I really hate when people on the national level discredit the year that he had last year, because I think that's obnoxious. At the same time, I think he can still play a heck of a lot better. And that's what I saw in that Thursday minicamp practice. Like I thought he was exceptional. I thought he had complete command and control. He was aggressive. He looked like it was coming easy to him. And so I do think that's the thing. You mentioned the Rams. The Seahawks are going to need to be able to be a team that can run the football. Like not just commit to running the football, but be incredibly successful at running the football. And that's, I think, an area also where I know they did it well at the end of the year, in particular at the Super Bowl, but that's an area where I think they can also improve. Just running it consistently, run efficiency, and explosive runs.
Matthew, if I have this right, you're 50, so that would have meant in the Super Bowl in 2005 you were 29. Is that right? Do I have my math right?
I was told there would be no math if I was coming on today, so right, I'll leave that to you.
Yep, you were 29. Sam Darnold playing in the Super Bowl, you said young guy, was actually 28. He just turned 29 a week ago or so, but he was 28, you were 29. What did that Super Bowl experience do for you? What do you think it can do for Sam?
Well, I mean, I just think if you just even zoom out, I think our careers are pretty similar in terms of like they didn't start out in gangbusters. His was really rocky publicly. Mine was a little more rocky. Mine was rocky a little less publicly, but we were definitely sort of, I think, growing in the same ways and hitting our stride around the same ages. There's certainly that. I think for him, just like me, I had a ton of different coaches, quarterback coaches, play callers, head coaches, all that kind of stuff. And then at a certain point, even though it's tough at times, at a certain point, it's almost helpful. Like you take a little bit from a lot of different coaches, and then you get with one coach who's really exceptional. For me, it was Mike Holmgren. In this case, I think Mike Macdonald for Sam. And you kind of put it all together, and then you have the pieces around you to help you be successful. And I think there's also something to like earning the respect of your locker room. That took me a little bit. I think it took him a little bit. I think he certainly has that now. I think he had it that 1 year in Minnesota, and I think he got it last year. But when you have that, it just gives you confidence, and you can kind of build on it. And you heard Sam talk a lot about the confidence that his mom and dad had in him when nobody else had confidence in him. So you can tell that kind of matters, like people believing in him. And so to now have the organization believe in him the way that they do, and his teammates and his coaches and even his new offensive coordinator, I think it's just going to give him so much more confidence to go out and play a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more like he did in college. And I just think he's scratching the surface of what he's going to be as a pro.
You talked about their need to run the football this year. They drafted a new running back in Jadarian Price. Brock compared him, at least body-wise, maybe some movement-wise, to a guy you're pretty familiar with in Sean Alexander. Would you have made the same comp?
I would not, but I trust Brock, but it was also hard for me to see number 8 out there running so fast. That's the fastest I've ever seen number 8 running in person.
Yeah, how do you feel about that? We haven't even asked. How do you feel about number 8 on a running back?
It was pretty cool. I liked it. Reminded me one year at the Pro Bowl, there was the fastest man competition, and I gave my jersey to Michael Vick to run the competition, and that was the fastest. Actually, that's the fastest I've ever seen it run. So I think he's got something to him, Jadarian Price. I like him. I like him a lot. The only thing is, like, I go back to the whole thing in pads. It's a little bit different, but I think I love the pick. I think it fits. This is going to be a running back by committee team. There's no doubt about that. And, I just think you add a lot of talent. Where I thought the Seahawks really needed to improve last year with the running back situation, I never really felt like the running backs were ever 1 or 2 in the progression. Like, if the running backs were going to catch a pass, it was because it was just a design screen or they just were like a check down. But they were never like number 1, like an Alvin Kamara or like a Christian McCaffrey. And so if they could get either it's George Holani or Jadarian Price, that's where I think like the fullness of this offense, kind of more the 49er Shanahan version of this offense, can really take off and make us harder to defend. It's not just wide receivers and tight ends that you got to think about, but having those running backs out of the backfield, free release, that's a very helpful thing to a quarterback. It's very difficult on a defensive coordinator in terms of being ready for your, blitz adjustments. Like, you want to blitz us? Hey, we got a plan for that. Your defensive ends now have to be ready to peel and stuff like that. I just think that's a thing that's going to help them. And if Jadarian Price can do some of that, I just think it's going to be a great fit for us.
You all know the voice. That is Matthew Hasselbeck. First guest 17 years ago. Over 17 years ago now, unbelievably. And was a regular with Old Salky. One thing that we've learned about Mike through the years, Matt, is, and we actually coined it BS. And Mike has a lot of BS. It's called Blink Scout. He makes observations, especially around draft time. It's just phenomenal. He calls it Blink. Yeah. You are good at it. You've hit on a lot of just Blink Scout. Just one first perception is it. A little Blink Scout, because I think that was the first time you had met Brian Fleury in person, like me. You and I were both there, chatting with him a little bit after practice. Just Blink Scout, Salk BS. Any kind of takeaway from that conversation and engagement?
My biggest takeaway is that Coach Heward cornered him, and what you were getting after him, Brock.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to talk about it. It was almost like an interrogation. So you would have been proud. Brock went in on it. Tell me more about the 12 personnel, 13 personnel, 23 personnel. What's your offensive philosophy? Who are your influences?
I've seen that. That's when Brock tries to show the other football people that he's one of them. I've seen that. I've seen that. He's done it with Pete. He does it with Mike. Yeah, I've seen that.
That's
I get it.
Pride. I hope I didn't come off that way.
No, I know. Hey, we're kind of the same ilk. I know personnel groupings. I've seen that. Yeah, I know what that's like.
It was I know Brock the player. I know Brock the dad. I know Brock the commentator, the media guy. I hadn't seen Brock the coach go into, hey, coach, I'm a coach. You're a coach. Let's talk football. It was amazing.
Does Tim do
I was
that
just
too?
kind of, you know what? They covered everything. They were talking about Bellevue High School girls flag football at one point and the schemes you need to be run with mesh routes. It was incredible. It was incredible.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I will say this. I didn't know what to expect from Brian Fleury. I had heard a lot of great things from people that had coached with him when he was just a GA, quality control type coach with the Miami Dolphins, and they had said really great things. So I didn't think he could kind of live up to that. His demeanor, his intelligence, his plan was exceptional. It was impressive. I definitely know more the vision of I think we're really going to see offensively. I don't think the league really knows, but I think, Brock, I would think you would agree. We got a good picture of what he really believes in. And Brock grilled him on terminology and what's changing and what's staying the same. And, not to give any secrets away, but it's not going to be exactly the same. It's not. So I think that's exciting too. And I think it's going to, again, it all flows from Mike Macdonald and his vision. And I think that's probably the most important thing here, because I do believe Mike Macdonald is the secret sauce for this organization and for the team.
Because we have over 20 years of connective tissue in every realm, as friends, as fathers, as all of that stuff. I give you every opportunity to kick me right in the nuts if I ever have crossed the line of coaching inappropriateness. Seriously, next time, just knee me, just grab me, just pull my arm.
It wasn't inappropriate. No, it wasn't inappropriate. It just was definite. It was almost. It was just like two peers. It was like two longtime coaches talking ball. We covered everything. We covered college football, flag football, Seahawks football, trends in the NFL, personnel grouping.
I'm glad they didn't get into football. Then we would have had a problem. God knows where we could have gone next. Hey, can I ask you about? I don't know if we've talked much about Nicky Manwari. Brock had a really good idea. Jokes about Brock aside, he had this really good idea this offseason to talk to a couple quarterbacks who had played against the Seahawks last year. We talked to Phillip Rivers. We talked to Kirk Cousins. We're still hoping to talk to Brock Purdy
next week.
Maybe even next week, which would be cool. So it's the thing that jumped out, though, was the way they talked about Nicky Manwari and kind of what he does to make their lives hell. What do you make of just him, his position, the way Mike Macdonald has used him, could use him? Because in some ways he feels like this, I'm not even sure even how to describe it, like this
unicorn.
Yeah, but like this specific key that unlocks how to play defense in the NFL in a world where they're trying to figure out how to bust you with the wrong personnel on the field.
Well, I think most people, and this is like one of the things that Brian Fleury talked to Brock about, was just, most people try to get in this cat and mouse game with defenses where are you going to go base personnel or are you going to go nickel personnel? Because if you're going to go nickel personnel, meaning 5 DBs, we're going to go bigger people and run it down your throat. If you're going to go base personnel, then we're going to go more of our passing personnel, and then we're going to throw it on you. And like that just goes away with the Seahawks because they get to play so much nickel with Nicky Manwari being that nickel backer, and it's kind of like having a linebacker out there. It reminds me early in my career when Cam Chancellor was my teammate and even Lawyer Malloy. It was like those dudes were technically DBs, but they were every bit as powerful in the run game and the blitz game. And so, like, what do we do? How do we categorize that? It doesn't fit into our spreadsheets. in terms of our and so and it's partly that, and then it's also Mike Macdonald inventing new ways to use Nick Eamon-Wari and just getting creative and seeing how much he can handle, and that's what I think I've said to people over the years about Cam Chancellor. Cam Chancellor ended up being one of the greatest safeties to ever play the game, but he didn't show up that way. He was a late round pick. And he was green and he was learning. And, we had Earl Thomas, who was short and fast. And then we had Cam, who was big and strong and long. And then we had, guys like Lawyer that were kind of like showing him the way. And they were a little bit of both. And I think there's a lot of similarities there with Eamon-Wari. I mean, he's a high round pick. He played with some really talented defensive backs. They're adding a lot of young talent around him and creativity with the scheme. But it would not surprise me at all to see him even play like a quote-unquote 4-down defensive end type position, the way that Adrian Wilson for the Arizona Cardinals used to play. And now you're literally wasting offensive tackle on him. You have to account for him as a D lineman, and he's quick and probably learning some great pass rush moves, but he could also just drop out. And now you've got your best pass protector you're paying a ton of money to blocking nobody because he just drops out. And we get a pass rush on the other side with a blitz or just a 3-man rush. So the creativity and the options for the coaching staff and the headaches for the quarterbacks that you're talking about, it's just all this crap you're thinking about. And still they just got 11 on the other side. Yet it's mental gymnastics to try to figure out which 11.
That's really good. Just last couple minutes here. We'll let you get back to the Dude Ranch. What's playing today? Are we roping? Are we calving? What are we doing? What are we doing today?
We've got, we're in a different time zone here, but we've got a cowboy breakfast. So we're doing a horseback ride out into the woods. This place I think it's called Aspen Grove, and it's probably about an hour ride. And then we get some wranglers, I guess they're called, that are going to be cooking us pancakes and eggs and bacon and stuff on a huge giant skillet. So
you'll be on the horse
for
an hour. You said you're going to horseback ride for an hour.
We did a 3-hour horseback ride yesterday. It was
that's cool.
It was pretty crazy.
Here's
the crazy thing.
It's funny. We actually have some of the sound of some of the guys you're with, I think.
How do you know he's right? How do we know? 1,400 retail outlets across the country. That's how we know.
Right. Aren't those guys with you?
You guys are the worst. You're the worst. I deserve it.
Well, I will admit, I heard that you were like a dude, and I'm not a person to do something like that. I don't ride horses. I don't need any of that in my life. But as we know, I had tea after my football games. That's not the direction I need to go. But I was surprised to hear Aspen mentioned as part of the Tough Guy Dude Ranch. Isn't that kind of like a hoity-toity ski resort?
No. I'm not in Aspen. I'm in Estes Park. But the place where we're going just happens to be.
It just
I'm
happens
not
to
in
be.
Aspen.
It just happens to be.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, last thing. I promise. And I'll let you get out of here. You are also, I'd be remiss if I didn't ask you about the cruise, because the Seahawks, really cool. While the players and staff got their rings at the hangar and the whole deal, and it was unbelievable from everybody we talked to, you and Sarah and some others were on a cruise with the rookies, just speaking some life into them. Can you give us a few of the details of what that was like and what the rookie class was about?
Yeah, it was awesome. I mean, I felt bad for the rookies because all the vets were getting their rings, and it was an incredible thing. And then they almost all right, kids, you guys are going to go on a field trip while your parents go to Hawaii. You're going to stay home with the babysitter while your parents go to Hawaii or something like that. But the Seahawks are great. They do such great things for their rookies. It's kind of a good curriculum. I think that's why the guys are successful. They don't get in as much trouble as other teams. They pair them with Seahawks legends or guys that have been before, and even spouses. Even on the cruise, the widow of Dave Brown, Rhonda Brown, was on there. The widow of Kenny Easley. It's just really great mentoring, and in a kind of a chill, boat cruise around Lake Washington kind of way, sunset. It was really neat. Mm-hmm. I enjoyed it. I got a chance to talk to some guys like Julian Neal and Bo Stevens and Janarian Price, and it was a good icebreaker, I would say, for what these guys got coming up. And they were receptive to conversation, asking questions. It was an impressive group of guys. And I would say my biggest takeaway from it is just how close-knit this rookie class was to each other. no one's on their phones. They're all talking to each other. I think it's rare this day and age when guys aren't just like staring at their screen and they're just really engaged and laughing and just loving each other. And they're coming from all different parts of the country. So, I just think they got it right with this draft class and camaraderie and what they're building. It was cool to be a part of it.
Can I ask you a tough question though about it?
Oh boy.
Did any of them know who you were?
I would say a lot did. Who definitely did not was Jadarian Price, because Mario Bailey introduced me and he was just like blank stare, and I was like, all right, I feel old. I feel 50.
Yeah, and that's not a shot at you or your career. It's just like the age thing. Like, it continually baffles our minds how little a lot of the guys know about what came before them. Like, Matt who? Why is this guy telling us about this?
I think what helps is Madden, like the video game.
Okay.
A lot of like, oh no, I used to play with you in Madden.
Yeah.
For real? Oh sweet.
Jadarian Price wasn't like I took your number.
22 speed.
All right. Well, have fun. I hope Curly doesn't die on you out there, like in City Slickers, and you're able to bring in the Norman and the rest of the cows by yourself. Enjoy, Matt. Thank you. Always good to catch up.
So good.
Always fun. See you guys.
There you go. There's Matt Hasselbeck. That's really fun. I had a feeling at least one of those guys would not know who he was. I honestly didn't mean that like in a mean way. Just
Can you
like
ask that in a way that is not a shot.
No, not with Matt.
Rude.
I was definitely going to ask it as a shot with Matt. I mean, of course I was going to. Wouldn't you? Would you expect anything else?
No, true.
Yeah.
Facts.
All right. Well, speaking of shots, I'll be, I think, taking a few of my own.
You will.
Couple of arrows, couple of shots. They're coming up next on Brock and Salk.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
Hey, Mike Salk here. Look, cruising into summer's back right now. It's Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel, but we're running out of time. Trucks, Harley-Davidsons, they got drawings every Sunday through June 28th. You can earn entry. Sunday qualifying drawings are 4 to 10 p.m. Sunday night finale at 10 p.m. Yes, grand finale is going to be June 28th. That's coming up at noon and at 11 p.m. 4 guests will drive away in a new Ford truck or a Harley-Davidson. It's Seattle's closest Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Please game responsibly.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Hey baseball fans, Rick Witters with Cressy Door. At Cressy Door, we offer top-of-the-line garage doors, garage door service, and garage door repairs. Residential or commercial, please consider Cressy Door for all of your garage door needs. Cressy Door.
Get ready for soccer's biggest stage. Join Dick's Sporting Goods for a pep rally at Northgate Mall June 19th, featuring a live DJ, activities, and more. Bring the energy and rep the red, white, and blue before kickoff. Dick's Sporting Goods at Northgate Mall, 9 a.m. to noon.
Do you have stiff laundry or scale buildup on your sinks and showers? Those are classic signs of hard water. At Culligan, they deliver softer, cleaner water throughout your entire home. A Culligan water softener removes the hardness from your water and extends the life of your appliances. Plus, it can improve the quality of your skin and hair. Ask about 12-month, no payment, no interest financing too. Go to Culligan.com. That's Culligan.com. Contaminants or impurities may not be in your water.
Longer days, warmer weather, and a stronger you all start at Top Fitness. Hey, Brock Hewitt here, and right now, check out the Top Fitness Big Sale in all 3 of their stores. Every category is on sale. Home gyms, weight plates, dumbbells, treadmills, and stair climbers like I've got. Great deals on display models too. Have a home gym that needs some help? Get your rubber flooring and all the accessories you need. Get into Top Fitness with locations in Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or visit topfitness.com for more info. That's Top Fitness, your best place for home fitness equipment.
Dave Wyman here, brand new member of Harborstone Credit Union, and I got my PNW Cashback checking account for free. No fees or minimums, and when I make everyday purchases with my Harborstone PNW Cashback debit card, I earn up to $30 each month. Gas, groceries, coffee, travel, lunch, all categories count toward your cash back. Open your free account online like I did. Go to harborstone.com/cash or visit one of their 29 branches across the Northwest.
Insured by NCUA. Terms and conditions apply.
This is for all you guys on Viagra. ED pills are no longer needed. The brutal side effects like 4-hour headaches, blurred vision, and that flush feeling can all be put behind you with our treatment. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we have a better approach to ED. Acoustic wave therapy creates blood flow circulation by safely removing the plaque in your arteries and restoring function naturally. Guys, let me be clear. Pills will never fix your problem. Our equipment is the latest technology, and our medical staff is the best in the industry. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. If you suffer from ED or Peyronie's disease, give West Coast Men's Health a call today.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy. With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Let's go!
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Marcus. Sorry about just Mike.
Heward, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
It must have been fun playing on a team with Matt, just kind of going back and forth and busting chops and all. Like, he's just a fun guy to talk to.
He really
is.
Yeah, I was telling someone just that the other day. Like, man, that QB room of me, Dilfer, Hasselbeck, and Jim Zorn. Like, now looking back in the rearview mirror, what an unbelievable gift that was. I mean, still friends, right? Still, like, so cool to connect with all of them. And, you know, it's just, that was a pretty special
It must have been pretty fun. All right, let's see what people have for us today via the Seattle Sports app. You've been leaving us messages. We call it Here's the Thing.
Brock Heward doesn't just hate one kid.
I am so disappointed in Michael Salk.
You don't know what you're talking about. You're mindless. Love you, bye.
It's time for Brock and Salk's Here's the Thing.
Okay, here's the thing.
So I would imagine that, everyone is going to be on board with everything we've said this week. Let's see.
Here's the thing. Going into the 2027 season next year, the Mariners are going to have 9 starting pitchers. We've already started the piggybacking routine, as it were, this year. Why can't we just continue it, use all 9 of our rock star starting pitchers, with the understanding that Logan Evans is going to come back, have them piggyback 4 out of the 5 starters with 1 starter every month, rotating, who's going to be the quote-unquote ace, and that guy gets the regular start without piggybacking. You could spread the innings out between all 9 starters. We would still have 4 spots at the bullpen for Brash, Munoz, and our 2 lefties, or Bizzardo, whatever. Anyways, I think it'd be sweet. Let's try it out. Go M's.
So I thought that was going to be a joke. It wasn't. That's actually what that guy wants to do. And I wonder...
He calls himself Core Master Flex?
I just think that, That, and I'm wondering if, like, having a young baby is kind of getting to him.
I know. I thought that was going to be sarcastic, too. And I was like, I don't think it is.
Yeah, no, this guy's... And you know what? That's basically just what baseball used to be 75 years ago. It's just kind of going back in time. You know what? It's not the worst idea I've ever heard. I'd be kind of curious to see if they could do something like that. The reason it won't work is because of money and this, that, and the other. But I like the idea. Here's Tim.
Here's the thing. I'd like to submit my resume to replace Lyle on the show.
Sure.
I think I have a little something for everybody. For Brock, I live in Arvada, so we could collaborate in person. Whoa. For Salk, I'm a part-time professional heavy metal drummer. So if you ever want to talk music, I'm your guy. And for Maura, I grew up with 2 sisters. I know better than to talk about a woman's body on the air, unlike these 2 yahoos who keep talking about your fingers. And I can always give a hot take. Hey, Mariners fans who complained about the Paul Sewald trade years ago, you can shut the hell up now. They definitely won that trade.
Wow. It could be hard to run a board from Colorado, but I like the... Other than that, I mean, some strong takes in there.
One of the biggest things that you're going to need for this role is to be here to run the board.
It is,
You have to push buttons.
It'd be really hard not to be here.
That'd be tough.
But I still appreciate the effort.
And we got Charles on the board today.
Yeah. What's up, Charles?
Hi, Charles.
Hello, guys.
Hello. All right, let's see what else people have. Here's Eric.
Here's the thing, Salk.
Yes?
That hasn't been a ball for 130 years. It's been sometimes a ball and sometimes a strike. Now it's always going to be a strike.
Oh, is it? Let me put my glasses a little farther up my nose and tell you what I think. You sound like a cartoon villain. Gonna eat these Smurfs.
Here's the thing. Brock is generally thought of as the spiritual one on your show, but I want to give a shout out to the one person on your show who is truly doing the Lord's work, and that is Saint Michael Salk, as he wages his righteous and holy battle against one of the most sinister and pernicious forces for evil at work in our world today, and that is soccer. While so many celebrate this moral degradation and rot, and millions of others stand by idly and do nothing, Mike Salk bravely stands up, using his platform to say, no, this will not stand. All that is necessary for evil to triumph is for good men to do nothing. Thank you, Mike Salk. Thank you for doing something.
Well, I'm glad somebody recognizes the difficult position I'm in and how hard I work to try to save the world.
You know what is remarkable?
When people say someone's doing the Lord's work on the show, I always assume they're going to say me.
Why would you assume that? Arrogant Maura.
I've heard it before.
I think I am doing the Lord's work. Somebody needs to. Somebody needs to.
Here's the thing. This is Stan
and Nancy
from Victoria. Now that Lyle has left the building, we feel free to express our appreciation for one of the great foundational plays in the glorious game of baseball. It's better than a pop-out, it's better than a strikeout, or grounding out into a double play. No baseball play is funner than when you move the runner. If you want to score a run, this is the way. You've got to get the bunt down, come on, get the bunt down. You'll move those runners over with ease, yeah. Get the bunt down, come on, get the bunt down. Then bring that runner home with a suicide squeeze. Go and get that bunt down pretty please.
I wish Lyle was here to be like, no.
I love Stan and Nancy.
I do
he
too.
would too.
So then we go, Lyle, what do you think of that? And he just go, whatever. How long do you think it takes them to write those?
I don't know.
It feels like they can do it pretty quick.
I hope we can meet them at some point.
That would be nice.
So here's the thing. I'm Mike Salk. I'm a professional moron. I think Eritrea is pronounced Eritrea. Oh, my stars. Ooh, does everyone have their pinky out?
You got it wrong. You got it backwards,
Yeah,
pal.
it was actually the other way
You're the
around.
professional moron.
But he's one of my favorite impressions of you.
I was the one who said Eritrea, like the common man. You guys were going all fancy-nancy about it. Eritrea.
No, Eritrea is the British elitist.
It doesn't sound elitist. Sounds pretty simple.
Okay, here's the thing. This is Benji in Portland. Mike Salk, how dare you question the top sport in the world? Soccer is boring.
Yes.
Soccer has a lack of commentary.
Yes.
You're supposed to sit back and appreciate the privilege of watching the greatest game on the planet. Commentators need to explain things. Explanations are for children. Explanations are for babies. Our commentators are too busy. Well, I don't know. I'll have to get back to you. But soccer is king. And I sure hope the sarcasm's coming through.
Thank you. It's nice to know that there are folks on my side on this whole ridiculousness thing.
I think the challenge for you, Salky, is not only the lack of violence, it's just the amount of time where nothing is happening.
Right. Yes.
and people will say, well, in a football game, there's only 2.5 minutes.
Yeah.
But there's huddles, and it's kind of meant that way. And then it's 6 seconds of fury.
Yeah, and baseball's sort of the same way of like, yeah, all right, a lot of nothing happens. I get it. But there's always like the threat of like you can feel the moments.
But it's like purposeful breaks.
Yeah.
Soccer doesn't have like timeout. Like they don't do that.
No.
Other than a hydration break.
I really do object to the way it's called. I think that's a big part of it. I really do hate what the announcers just focus on the fouls.
Okay.
All right. Sorry. Here's Brennan.
This is Brennan from Utah. Here's the thing. This message is for Mr. Salk. What I got to tell you is that I cannot believe that you would disrespect the game of football. Calling it boring, it just doesn't make any sense. All right? That's like saying, for example, that tea time is boring. Watching paint dry, boring. Like doing chores around the house. Like, what are we talking about? I mean, next thing you're going to say is that during an interview, you shouldn't interrupt the guests that you've literally brought on the show to listen to them speak. I mean, that's just absolutely insane. It's bonkers that you would believe that. It's just absolutely brilliant that you don't understand the game or the World Cup. I mean, get it right, Salk.
I can't tell if that person actually agreed with me or was making fun of me. That was a wild ride.
He started in a different voice, and then he went English soccer
sarcastic.
guy
All the
voice.
things he was saying are boring. He was saying he can't believe you. Yeah.
So he agrees that it's boring.
Yes.
Yeah.
But then he's taking shots at me for cutting people off.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to help the guests because we have a limited amount of time. That's all. That's the only reason I ever cut our guests off. We have a limited amount of time. I want to get to the things that are most important. That's all.
Here's the thing. Welcome back to the Danny Podcast. I'm here with Brock Hewitt today. Brock, how you feeling, bud?
I'm good. Like, I'm in a great mood.
Oh, that's great, man.
I'm just going to bed.
Nope, Brock, wait, you can't go to bed yet. So, Brock, over the years, you've talked about, a bunch of teriyaki places, Hawaiian barbecue on the Ave. What do you order when you go to a typical teriyaki restaurant?
I think I'm ordering a Mongolian saber-toothed cat, outdoor cat to take.
Now, I'm going to be honest. That sounds pretty terrible. Okay, moving on to the next question. Brock, our listeners want to know, what's the secret to a happy marriage?
Feels so performative. Oh, this is my reality TV and my chance to perform.
Well, that's kind of a weird take. Did you like walking on your parents making out or something?
They were all noise. They were so noisy, so loud, so externally motivated.
Remind me never to have this conversation with you ever again.
Don't you ever call again.
Okay.
Well, those are some great submissions this week for Here's the Thing. As it often is a totally wild and bizarre ride. Thank you, everybody, for downloading the Seattle Sports app and leaving us messages. We'll do it again next Thursday at 8 o'clock. We'll be back with everything you need to know next on Brock and Salk.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
Well, if you're a homeowner, 62 or older, hear my voice this morning, and you kind of realize in your Social Security and other income may not carry you through retirement, have you ever thought about a reverse mortgage? Brock Hewitt here for Tila Mortgage, a local company that's been serving Washington State residents for almost 30 years. And if you want to know how a reverse mortgage works Or you got questions like, are reverse mortgages safe? Will I still own my home? Do I really have the option of not making monthly mortgage payments? And you better call TILA for a no-pressure conversation. They'll answer those questions with personalized recommendations, loan options that can safely help you improve your monthly cash flow, reduce financial stress, and allow you to have maybe a little extra income for those living expenses, healthcare, and lifestyle needs. Call TILA today. Spell T-I-L-A. TILA's a name you can trust for truthful, honest, and ethical advice for all of your mortgage needs. Give them a call this morning, 206-766-8888. That's 206-766-8888. Insurance, property taxes, borrower's responsibility. TILA Mortgage LLC is a mortgage broker. MLS 247-2046.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
Step inside and let the excitement take you places. This is Muckleshoot Casino Resort, the ultimate spot for action that reaches incredible heights, luxury that knows no bounds, and live entertainment that always thrills. It's all at one incredible destination. So when you look for the best, look nowhere else. Muckleshoot Casino Resort, the biggest and best in the Northwest. Muckleshoot.
Give something that matters this Father's Day. Time together at LeMay, America's Car Museum. Share stories, laughter, racing simulators, kids' activities, and lunch at the new cafe. It's more than a visit. It's memories. Plan today at americascarmuseum.org.
I got to ride in the brand new all-electric ARC Sport, and it was a luxury Eevee on the water. Stacy here. You hop aboard immediately and feel like you're someone important. Luxury finishes, clean, tech throughout. Driving it is smooth, and it has that impressive kick you expect from an Eevee. Charging it is really easy, and not paying for gas is a huge plus. Book a free demo and see it for yourself in Lake Union, Lake Washington, and Lake Sammamish. Schedule your demo at arcboats.com/demo. If you can't make it to them in Kirkland, they'll come pick you up. arcboats.com/demo.
Spring is a season homeowners start improving their homes. Hi, Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. If your home needs roofing, siding, new windows, gutters, or decking, our team can take care of it all. For a limited time, save up to $3,000 on a new roof, siding, deck, or windows project. Planning multiple upgrades? Combine your projects and save even more. Or with 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest up to 24 months. You can start your project now and pay later. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com.
Your home is your sanctuary. How it looks and who you trust to make it look the best is paramount. All Covered Painting works with Seattle homeowners who care about details. Experienced in-house professionals who handle every local project with all the care your home deserves. They listen to your vision and help bring it to life. Book All Covered Painting for your summer project and ask about a complimentary color consultation with an interior designer. Recommended by homeowners, allcoveredpainting.com.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Drivers who switch their home and auto with Progressive could save money and time. Other things try to do this, but they really don't. Like the touchscreen at fast food places. It's not like you save time because it takes you longer to use a touchscreen than, I don't know, someone who works there. And another thing, you'd think it would save money because they're not paying a cashier, right? But no, same price. Also, why is there an option to tip? Who am I tipping? Exactly. Anyway, even if you can't save money and time with some things, you could with a Progressive Home and Auto Bundle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one.
the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Kind of an ugly baseball game last night. Not going to get too bent out of shape about it, but just not their best. Which is one of those games with Mariners just didn't really show up, didn't really do much. Once, with the lineup they had out there with all the injuries, once they got down, it just kind of felt a little hopeless yesterday.
Runner goes, pitch on the way, swinging a high fly ball deep to right field. Robles going back to the warning track, to the wall, leaps up, and goodbye baseball. Gunnar Henderson with a 2-out, 2-run home run, and the Orioles lead 2-0 here in the top half of the third.
Honestly, just there, it's like, this thing's over.
Yeah. Kind of see some Gunnar Henderson and Colt Emerson.
It's interesting.
He's a little bit bigger, right? I think he's like 6'2",
You've mentioned that one
6'3".
before.
And I think it's the hands. I think it's just kind of that overall athleticism, dual sport athlete, high school draft pick. There's commonality in there.
I think the assumption is that Gunner's going to hit for a little more power and that
because
Colt is going to have a little bit more of a
contact.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I think that's fair. But there is something to the way they move, the overall athleticism, and just those hands, defensively and offensively.
I have to think about that one. I don't know that I have felt that, but I'm not disagreeing with you necessarily. That's for sure. I don't know. The Mariners scored a couple runs late, couple home runs. Dom Canzone's been on fire, man. It's so weird how many guys are playing well, even when the team isn't always playing well, and you're like, but you can't move that guy out of the lineup. Look how he's hitting.
How valuable a trade chip could he be?
I don't know. Because I think, it's a good question based on watching him in the postseason last year, where you're like, I love what he's doing in the regular season, but if he were to bring back something legitimate, and then it's Brock. It's a totally
just for needs, just for roster, just for team build, and all of that stuff. Nothing against him, and it's not. I want to get rid of Dom Canzone. It's actually maximizing him at his absolute highest value.
I think, he should bring back more than you paid to get him.
A lot more,
right? I mean, just based on what he's done since then, I would think he would bring back more than. Anyway, no Josh Naylor, no Luke Raley, no Julio after the 6th inning, as he had a hamstring spasm. We'll see. I would assume he'll be not in the lineup today. Just a gut. I think honestly, my gut tells me Julio's going to be fine. He'll play tomorrow. Since it's a day game after a night game, no reason to rush it. Just, it's one game. Let him sit. Maybe we'll see either Naylor or Luke Raley back out there today, and then he plays tomorrow. It didn't look bad, but also we got a day game after a night game. Why not just give him the morning off and kind of go from there? Brian Wu, Shane Baz have the rubber match later this afternoon.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
I'm going to play some of these Mike Macdonald cuts coming up in a few minutes, as he was a guest yesterday on the Michael Gervais podcast. Really, really interesting stuff. Seahawks announcing a couple front office promotions yesterday. The two big ones are Matt Berry and Willie Schneider. Matt, I think, has been one of the dudes there for a while. Who's really, really well respected and probably going to be a GM eventually one day. If I'm not mistaken, Willie Schneider is John's nephew?
Correct.
And he'd been there a long time, too, and worked his way up. So
pay your dues, man. There's a lot of loyalty there, and loyalty in the right ways. Not loyalty with blind loyalty, but loyalty, you do your job, and you do it well, and you understand what's asked of everything in this organization, and you put your ego aside, you have a chance to elevate. And you have a chance, if you're Matt Berry, who interviewed for the Titans GM job, I think just a couple years ago. Now you've watched peers in your organization move on, like Dan Morgan, Fitterer you mentioned earlier, and now Nolan Teasley. There's massive upside to this opportunity.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
With the second overall pick in the 2026 PWHL draft, the Seattle Torrent select from the University of Minnesota forward Abby Murphy.
The Evergreen Park, Illinois native, a triple threat.
Much rejoicing for Abby Murphy. She is a dynamite offensive player. She was on the U.S. Olympic team. She was one of the, she played really well at the Olympics. She probably could. She's physical. You've seen that goal or the assist.
She's what the
rather,
Kraken
right?
need the equivalent of on their side, right? Just
yes.
a goal scoring, top line scorer.
Flat out goal scorer.
Yeah.
Yes. She scores goals.
Yeah.
That play she made in that game last year is insane. I tweeted it yesterday, Brock. I know you've seen it because I showed it to you. Where she's skating down the left side, she flips the puck up in the air, then smacks it down under the defender, goes and gets it, and then flips it to a teammate for an assist.
The one you tried to emulate in the father-daughter game.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm glad you picked up on that. Yeah. I'm glad you caught that.
Great.
Yeah, Colombia, Austria, England, Ghana, all winners yesterday. A big draw. Portugal and the Congo. Doesn't Portugal have a famous player on their team? They're going to be mad about that.
Dude, Ronaldo.
Yeah, I was just reading that they're not as good with it. They should get rid of Ronaldo.
He's 41.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Well, what are they even doing out there?
Well, I think his body fat's still 4.1%. So he's still beautiful.
41?
He is a beautiful man.
Is he the guy with that stupid statue that didn't look like him? Wasn't that Ronaldo?
Yes.
Yeah, that's dumb. Yeah. All right, U.S. Open.
Yeah, what's going on up there?
Not much. Sam Byrne, 2 under. No one else more than 1 under so far. Yeah. Everyone gets there and then drops back. Rory got to 2 under, drop back. Yeah, there's not a Ludwig Oberg at 1 under right now, Brock. Yeah, we'll see. We'll keep following. We got a ways to go. That's everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. Graham McDowell, still 1 under, former U.S. Open champ. I'll tell you what, if he wins the U.S. Open this year, I'll be very impressed. That would be quite the story. Quite the story. All right, well, for you soccer fans, we've got your captain. We've got your leader.
Your voice.
You've got your voice. Matt Johnson, former voice of the Sounders, and really, as far as I can tell, the biggest soccer fan on the planet, certainly in the United States. He's going to join us at 9:30 in studio. And since he's here, Brock, I know we did it already this week, but he is our Answer the Question Jerk insider.
Oh,
right?
He is.
He'll come tell you it's sponsored by Bud
some
Light.
kind of beer. Yeah. Yes.
He is our Answer the Question Jerk insider.
And he loves that. That's the least we could do for him coming down to studio with us.
I think we could have Matt answer some questions. He's always been really an expert. But, yeah, former voice of the Sounders, Matt Johnson, going to join us at 9:30, and we will talk some World Cup soccer with Matt. All right, before we get there, this sound really is pretty incredible. Thank you to Maura for finding this. Again, Soundhound doing her thing, barking last night, and finding, I don't know, this podcast with Michael Gervais and Mike Macdonald, in which I feel like I learned a lot about Mike Macdonald, where he wants to go moving forward. Stick around. You'll hear it next on Brock and Salk.
0-1 the count on Cal. Pitch on the way. Swinging a line, driving to left center field, falling fast.
He's back.
2 runs are in. Welcome back, Cal Raleigh off the IL.
Welcome back, Big Dumper.
Having Cal Raleigh back and being Cal Raleigh. Do you win that game if Cal Raleigh's not in the lineup last night? I don't think you do.
Listen to every at-bat wherever you are.
The crowd is going wild.
On the Seattle Sports app.
Hey, Mike Salk here. It is like summer now, early this year. It's been great. The weather is phenomenal, and that means, beach, barbecue, golf, vacation. Wherever you go, people are always looking to take pictures. That's kind of the way of the world these days. And I don't know, if you're feeling overweight, you do have that moment where you're like, I don't want to be in the picture. I'm not going to look good. I'm trying to hide, trying to get into the back. Well, tell you what. You don't have to feel that way. Eastside Weight Loss Clinic can help. They can help you take that weight off. Heck, I lost 15 pounds in the first 2 weeks. I lost 35 pounds after just 8 weeks. So there's time. You can get this done. Don't wait, though. Schedule that 15-minute no-obligation consult right now at eastsideweightlossclinic.com. You'll get safe, healthy, sustainable weight loss without pills, injections, or surgery. Real food that you buy at the grocery store that'll help you lose weight. You'll feel and look your best, even in all those pictures. The secret, you'll find out in 15 minutes with Eastside Weight Loss Clinic. Schedule that quick intro today at eastsideweightlossclinic.com. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
Hey baseball fans, Rick Witters with Cressy Door. At Cressy Door, we offer top-of-the-line garage doors, garage door service, and garage door repairs. Residential or commercial, please consider Cressy Door for all of your garage door needs. Cressy Door.
We live in one of the most beautiful places on earth, and owning your own deck is a great way to enjoy it.
but finding the right decking solution can be overwhelming. That's why all 9 of our Puget Sound locations offer decking showrooms so you can get your hands and toes on the more than 60 decking options we carry. So if you have any questions about building, maintaining, or repairing your deck, contact me personally. Mike Dunn at DunnLumber.com.
TimberTech Vintage Collection Decking. On sale now at Dunn Lumber.
Hey Seattle, Jake Bobo from Techline Roofing. Are you in the market for a new roof? With the strongest workmanship warranty in the business, Techline Roofing has you covered. Take advantage of our easy financing and our summer special. Trust Techline.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Do you know a woman making a difference in Seattle's sports and events community? Someone who leads with purpose, mentors others, champions inclusion, and inspires those around her to be their best. Why Seattle and Seattle Sports want to celebrate her. Nominations are now open for the 2026 Women of Inspiration Award, recognizing an outstanding woman whose impact is helping shape the future of sports and events in our region. Submit your nomination today at woiseattle.org. That's woiseattle.org. Nominations close July 10th.
Mariners and Orioles this afternoon at T-Mobile. First pitch at 1:10, pregame at noon. Every pitch, every game, one app for free. The Seattle Sports app.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 22nd, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
This summer, go electric and save big at Toyota of Kirkland. The all-new Toyota CHR delivers 338 horsepower, standard all-wheel drive, and up to 287 miles of range. Check out the Toyota BZ, the EV SUV built for the Northwest. Their expert team is ready to walk you through every feature. Take a test drive today and take that car home the same day. Visit their incredible showroom today at Toyota of Kirkland. Summer savings are happening now. ToyotaofKirkland.com.
June is Men's Health Month, and Swedish Cyberknife is encouraging men to talk about their own health with family members and medical professionals. Swedish Cyberknife can effectively treat conditions like prostate cancer, which can run in the family. Swedish Cyberknife requires only 5 short treatments, each lasting less than an hour. To learn more about Cyberknife for prostate cancer treatment, go to swedish.org/cyberknifeprostate. Treat prostate cancer with Swedish Cyberknife.
Cyberknife is a registered trademark of Accuray Incorporated and is used with permission.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Mike Macdonald might be a genius, and it might be for the things that he wasn't necessarily supposed to be the best at. I think that's one of the things that has made him as impressive as he's been in these first couple of years here in Seattle. We knew coming in that Mike Macdonald was among the best defensive schemers in football. That wasn't really up for debate. Like, he just was. Like, what he had done in Baltimore, what he had done in Michigan, the respect he had around the league for it. We knew Mike Macdonald was a world-class defensive coordinator and schemer. We didn't have any idea whether or not he could create a culture and influence his players and be a teacher and be a leader. Like, none of that was really for sure. As we sit here 2 years down the road, Brock, I don't know how much more evidence we need. It just feels like on an almost daily basis, we get more information on just how good Mike is at the things that were not supposed to be his strength. They were supposed to be the things he needed to work on. So we got a little more info yesterday here with this the Michael Gervais podcast that Mike Macdonald went on. And thanks to Maura for finding this for us and making some cuts because they're awesome. This one totally blew me away. I love the way he did this. Talking about the Super Bowl and how he messaged it to his team that week to try to make sure everybody was comfortable and confident.
I don't know if it's completely imposters, but we had that kind of going into the Super Bowl of, I think our conversation was something along the lines of like, hey, we grew up like watching these like epic documentaries at football, it's like this was a Super Bowl when you grew up and they got the commercials and it's the party and it's like it's this thing on a pedestal that like giants are part of, the Bill Cowers of the world and Jimmy Johnson's and like Troy Brett Favre running around with his helmet off, like that's some like epic stuff. Now there's there's all these, and now here we are. How are we sure we're part of that crew?
Did we get lucky?
And it was like, oh. What are you guys actually? What have you done? What have you proven over the course of our process or our year or year and a half or 2 years, however far you want to go back? And there's like a lot of great evidence there. We should expect to win every game we play if we play our best football. Because we've earned that right through who we are and what we've done and all that. And so going back to that thought process was really helpful.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So I'm trying to understand, like, my psychological, overly analytical brain. Is he trying to say that now we get to write one of those stories?
I think what he's saying, I think the
original question was about imposter syndrome.
Right. So the idea of imposter syndrome is that you're at a job and you're like, I'm not good enough to be here. I'm kind of faking it every day. Like, I'm not supposed to be I'm not supposed to be a vice president of this company, right? Like, I don't really even belong here. And it's not necessarily just a lack of self-confidence, but just like the moment where you start to realize like, whoa, I've kind of made it, but I don't know whether I feel like I should have made it. Maybe I don't really belong here. What if I can't do it? And then it can get under your skin and then you don't perform the way you need to. And I love the idea of kind of addressing that without having to use the words, without having to tell the guys, like, don't worry, you're not imposters. Like, of course. And then you start to worry about it.
Correct.
I just thought it was a pretty interesting view of what it means to get to the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think, you'll play a few more of these, and I'll use one in Blue 88 in a second as well. Like, he's just authentic. I mean, it is just in that. You can say, well, he's a wonderful schemer and he's a genius with the X's and O's and all that. And he would just chuckle, and he would play that off big time. But to have that, Salk, right, to have a mind that works that way and then to be fully authentic this young into the job, that's just not a mix you see much.
Nope. I totally agree. And
it's not just in football. Like, I think that carries over to a lot of people in a lot of different fields.
I often talk about my buddy Nate, one of my best friends, best man at my wedding, and vice versa. And Nate is a computer science major, and he's really brilliant technically with computer stuff, with tech. He's also as charismatic as anyone I know, and his ability to do those two things together has made him like an unbelievable, tremendously successful guy in the tech world, and because of his ability to mix those two things. And I think you're right. Mike Macdonald, somewhat similarly. By the way, don't play this for Nate. If he hears this, I'll be horrified. That would just be terrible.
It's kind of like that receiver conversation we had yesterday about the different boxes, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yes.
Like, can you check that box and check that box?
Can you motivate
all those boxes?
Can you build a culture? Can you scheme? Because that is still important, even as a head coach and kind of what you want. Can you hire the right people? Can you manage in the game? right? To make sure that you're not making dumb decisions on fourth downs or this, that, and the other. Like,
and why do 8 of these jobs turn over every year?
Any test he hasn't passed with flying colors? I mean, like, I think you could look at it and say Mike he wins in every one of those boxes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and I think the big
That's
thing
incredible. He doesn't seem to have a weakness right now, Maura.
I know. Well, and I don't think that. I think he actually would say that he has a lot of weaknesses, but the big thing with him is he identifies those. Like, I think he knows I'm kind of awkward and maybe talking to the whole room isn't my strength.
Right.
But
his weakness is definitely doing
But he's open about that, and I think he's done things like bring in Michael Gervais and people to help him find ways to be more relatable and connect more.
Definitely his weakness.
Whereas I think normally he'd be just kind of diving into all the football nerd stuff and not worry so much about that connection. I think he's pushed himself and gotten people around him to help him with that aspect.
You're right. And this is the second day we've had a conversation about the Seahawks where it's eventually led me to, my God, Mike Macdonald's really good and he's going to keep getting better. Honestly, like it really does occasionally blow my mind. I think I told you I was out with one of my buddies in Santa Monica last weekend, and he's like just so proud of how the Seahawks had won the Super Bowl. Right? And we're walking. He's like, man, Seahawks are I'm proud. It makes me proud to be a Seattle fan, especially the way they did it. Beating San Francisco, beating LA, and then beating the Patriots and kind of avenging the horror of that last Super Bowl. Like, yeah, it is pretty freaking amazing. Like, yeah, that is really cool. And it's cool to have one of the youngest coaches in the game who honestly feels like he's still ascending even while he's already on top of the game. It really, it is pretty heady stuff. And Maura, you sent it over yesterday. Contrast it with the way Sean McVay is handling his business right now in L.A., especially with the quarterbacks. He's talking yesterday. What did you say? Going on and on about what's his?
It was like 3 paragraphs about how well Stetson Bennett's doing, and Ty Simpson was like, "Oh yeah," and then Ty's
here. Too. Yeah, he's gonna make history somewhere else, like without me. Like I don't know, just. It feels like all of those vibes are flowing in the right direction.
And I bet you year 2 of Sean McVay, or 3, or whatever year it was that he won the Super Bowl, I bet you they were having very similar conversations in and around him and the organization that we're having right here, right now. Like, yeah, man, he's about everybody else. Yeah, he's really, really smart, but he doesn't carry himself that way. Yeah, he makes it about others.
McVay does carry himself that way.
Well, now
he's always carried himself that way.
You think so?
Yes.
I don't think so.
I think he's always carried himself like he's a pretty smart guy.
Well, I'll tell you, I had like 3 production meetings with him in 2020 during COVID, and he did not then.
All right. Well, I'll defer to you. You were around him. I'll defer. I always got that impression, but I'll certainly defer to you. I think what you're kind of saying there, Maura, is that Mike Macdonald may have weaknesses, but in some ways he's almost turned them into his strengths. Like, oh, you're a little awkward and stuff. Like, cool. It makes you relatable and it makes you easier to take seriously. He talked a lot about trust and making mistakes and how hard that is. He was asked what a player needs after they make a mistake.
Support, now, like, there's different ways of doing it, but like, it's about moving on to the next thing. Like what's important now is we go to the next play. We say we're a moment by moment team, going and trying to win another moment. Going and trying to win another play. How you get that done is probably unique to the relationship you have with the player. What works best with them. Maybe sometimes it's not even me or a coach. Sometimes it's another teammate. It's just different ways to communicate. But how we do it together is really important.
It's interesting. And I've said this before on the show. I think the one thing that the last year has taught me, being up in the booth and on the other side of it, coaching at Salk, is I bet you I must have said the word momentum 100 times in my 19 years in a booth. Woof. Here's Uncle Mo. Oof, you feel the momentum in the building.
Much to Big Ray's chagrin.
Yes, much to Big Ray's chagrin. And maybe part of that was Big Ray coached a lot too. Right? He coached for my brother at Interlake and coached for Sheldon. Like he coached it too. And while moment and momentum, the word moment is in the word momentum. And while you might say, well, moment to moment is momentum, it's the exact opposite. It's the exact opposite. It's not letting that last play impact the next play. It's what our coach, Mike, calls all the time, respond. It's about responding. It's about responding. It's not about momentum. It's how you respond to that last moment. That is the key, and that is what Mike has just trained and equipped this team with in remarkable ways.
I know you're a big documentary guy. Have you watched the Roger Federer documentary?
No.
So I haven't either. As you know, I'm not a big documentary guy. And for whatever reason, this segment is turning into like Mike Salk proving he has friends. But as I mentioned, I was with my buddy Tom the other day, and he was telling me about the Federer doc because he plays a lot of tennis. And he told me a fascinating story from it that I think relates perfectly to this, and you would, I think, love this. They asked Federer how he was able to deal with bad points, right? Bad moments, mistakes. And you're going to make mistakes in tennis. You're going to make unforced errors. And he said basically between serves, you would have about 15 seconds. So he would allow himself 5 seconds to be mad about what happened, 5 seconds to clear his mind, and then 5 seconds to focus on what he was going to do next.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was awesome.
Yeah.
I was talking about it with Brady yesterday on the golf course after one of us duck hooked into the woods on 17. And we were sort of talking through, or maybe it was earlier, but we were kind of talking through what that means. Like you get longer in golf. You get maybe a little bit longer in football. But the idea is still pretty much the same. And I thought it was cool as somebody who can get angry myself. Maybe you've heard that I can like, you don't have to ignore
watched
it.
2 days ago. Yeah.
Right, you don't have to ignore it. No one is saying, like, don't get mad at screwing up.
Yep.
They're saying take a moment, then take an equivalent amount of time to get it out of your head, and then make sure you're focusing on what you're doing next, because that's what's most important. I thought that was pretty cool.
And you know, the moment in the Seahawks season that most encapsulates that with the leader, Mike Macdonald, which he kind of shared with us, and that was when Rick Woolen got called for the taunting penalty. He was quite adamant on the headsets, quite upset, and even, I believe, said something along the lines of, give me 5 seconds to vent here, right? And then he did, and then he moved on.
Yeah.
Right? And then it's the next play and the next play, and it's how you respond. And it's such an enormous part of sports psychology, everything that Gervais teaches, right? That was poured into Pete's former program. Certainly Coach Carroll linked into Gervais. But I think the way that Mike's analytical mind works and processing works is just so in tune with Gervais, and why, I think it has worked masterfully for the two.
Yeah. Pretty cool, man. We really are in a very, very fortunate time here.
You know what McDonald will be amazing at? And I thought this in just talking to him the other day and watching practice on last Thursday.
Motivational speaking.
He'd be okay. He's really good.
Yeah.
I mean, the college guys have told me, Dan Lanning told me that when he came down and presented, it was the best he's ever been. Right? Yes, he's awesome in that. You know what else he'd be truly amazing at? Being a baseball manager.
Mm-hmm.
He would be so good managing all of that operation.
He would. I think he'd be annoyed that there wasn't more he could do. I think just the focus on process, it's one thing to say it in football, and they do it, and they do a pretty good job with it, but I think, like, he's still, like, the problem in baseball is you get a lot of bad hands handed to you. Like, I got a texter here, even today, who's like, after last night, who's super mad about the platoons.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, well, first of all, they weren't even using platoons last night. Everybody was hurt. They didn't have half their bench, so I don't even know what you're mad about. But again, every time a platoon, it says it always screws us late in the game. Like, no, guys, get out. You think it screws you because you think and assume that the other guy was not going to get out, but the odds are that both of them were going to get out, and you gave yourself a better chance to get it right. It's, again, that blackjack thing, like getting mad. Like, yeah, you get mad at blackjack when you hit on 16 and it doesn't work, but it's because you know you had a bad hand.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that would frustrate Mike. I think it would.
I think it would, but I think he'd handle it unbelievably well.
He's pretty good. I mean, look, I don't...
Because he can make the right call, Salk, and he can do all the right things in his position. The guys don't execute.
That's true.
Then execute, so next play.
That's true. I guess
And sometimes even worse, because you call that exact blitz supposed to be that exact play, and it's supposed to hit Matt Sever right in the face, or it's supposed to be picked, and you have exactly the call you want to make, and it isn't executed.
You know what? That's a pretty good point. And by the way, I don't think there's anything Mike wouldn't be all that successful at if he put his mind to it. Let's do some late Blue 88.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88, brought to you by Culligan Seattle.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Heward tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, sorry, we ran along with Matt Hasselbeck at 7:30, so we got a little late version. Usually we do this at 7:45. It's 3 good football questions for Brock. So if you normally listen now, but not then, guess what? you should tune in a little earlier at 7:45. We do this every day. Brock, give me one dramatically different piece of the Seahawks operation from the last time ownership changed hands.
Yeah, last time it changed hands, it was right in the mid-90s or so, Paul, and he saved the Seahawks, and he built the new stadium, and there was obviously no stability in the front office. And I got to be, unfortunately, a firsthand eyewitness testimony to that level of dysfunction. And, went from Coach Holmgren being just the president and the GM and the head coach, which we know. The further along you got into football and the cap and all the stuff that went with that and the draft and the scouting, it was just too much. There's just no way to do all of those jobs. There's one thing in the 80s and 90s, it was a very different job at the turn of the century, and why nobody does it anymore and can't do it because you can't wear all those hats. And got to see some of that. And then Bob Witzik came in and, not a culture builder. I mean, just kind of whitewashed all the walls in the building, took all the pictures down, had a lot of beef, unfortunately, with others and coach. I mean, it was just dysfunctional, just really, really hard. And that is the exact opposite of this scenario. This owner is going to be handed the most stable front office in the league. I've told you I've had recently more conversations with agents, and a lot of them in the NFL, and they all say the same thing. Like, it's John Schneider and Howie Roseman. They're very different guys. They do it very different ways. And but as far as dealing with them and, like, how they go about their business, it's different than everybody else. And this owner is going to be in for a very welcome surprise with what is in that building.
You don't consider the Paul to Jody ownership change?
No.
Okay.
Not necessarily.
Because same idea. Same family.
Same idea. And obviously the same front office. And
Right.
Jody had to make the decision a little bit there, right? Going with John and, letting go of Pete. But no, that was all in the family. This is going to be, this will be a little different dynamic.
Question number 2. Jared Verse, we've talked a lot about him and the fact that he's leaving the Rams, making it more of an upgrade at that position rather than just a straight up addition.
Yep.
What he have to say
You
this
see his
week?
final messaging
No.
on social media? What was asked what his final messaging was to his Rams teammates.
Okay.
What do you think it was? What do you think the last thing?
Good luck beating the Seahawks.
What do you think the last thing Jared Verse said to his Ram teammates? Make sure you beat the Seahawks.
Oh, I thought he was going to say, please come get me. Bring me back.
Sure.
Wow.
Even on his way out the door into the AFC.
Wow. They're in their head, man.
They are.
They are in their head.
Leonard Williams followed with the emoji, the circle laughing emoji.
Yeah.
And Nikki Manwari replied with a SpongeBob laughing cartoon meme.
Wow.
Yeah.
They're in their heads.
Yeah, you're so focused on us, really? Like, why don't you take care of your business and your process and the whole deal? I just don't think ever ends well, works well.
Wow.
Like, when all of your hyper focus is on one team, you lose to the Carolina Panthers late in the year in the rain, and you lose home field advantage. Not because of a fluky 2-point conversion, because you lost that game late in the year on the road. And the Seahawks did not ever lose after missing a field goal against you.
Pretty crazy. All right, question number 3. More with Mike Macdonald here with with Michael Gervais. Sorry, my bad. You want me to play you this?
I kind of like him with Ricky Gervais.
That would be funny. Sorry about that. My apologies. Here was Mike.
One of the places where I felt like I needed to grow from year 1 to year 2 was just presentation skills, confidence in front of the group, taking more of an ownership behind the team. There was a lot of room for growth that I felt, but the thing that I actually felt that helped me the most was I actually believed what I was saying, and why. I believed the things the first year, like a lot of the stuff that we talked about, that we landed on were what we talked about in year 1, but just having a better understanding about where that came from, how to put an energy behind it, how to communicate it clearer. Like, that was the confidence I had coming back to the team of saying, oh, like, now I can really share this with you in a way where I feel like you're going to understand, and now we can get some energy behind this thing.
And equally, I'm going to hire Gervais and Hauschka to make sure I'm getting coached. Right? I told you about this young entrepreneurs meeting I was at. It was awesome. And the two kind of old heads that put this group on are the mentors for these guys. And they both just say, like, man, the professional coach for them, like that consultant, they both have professional coaches they work for.
Yep.
Have been like everything. Like, it's so meaningful to have someone kind of see the plank in your eye, kind of see what you don't do well, kind of hold you accountable, kind of develop you and make sure, hey, man, you don't check every box. So maybe that box that we're not checking yet, how can we do that? How can we do that together? How can we grow you? I mean, the fact that Mike had that awareness after year one.
Pretty impressive.
Instead of being proud and like, wow, I won 10 games and look at all that I did and I don't need to improve that. It's just who I am. Like, no, just you get a little bit better there, just like a player.
Yeah, I mean, there's
just
a
add another
humility,
tool
not
to the
unlike
tool
John
bag.
Schneider's, right? I mean, you're talking about two guys who have a pretty good amount of humility for
Yes,
the
they
positions
do.
they're in.
Yes, they do.
All right. That's everything you need to know, although I think I mentioned that wasn't one of the things I needed out of my... Was that what we talked about?
What's that, humility?
Yeah, that's the end of Blue 88.
Yeah, you're not big on humility, you told me.
What did I say, Charles? Did I say need to know? Oh, I do that sometimes. I'm
Charles, turn your mic on, Charles.
Thank you
People
for
want
getting
more
in
of
my
you,
ear.
Charles.
Thank you. We want to make sure this is correct. Thank you for that. I apologize.
We can't have Charles tell us that joke. He told us off air.
No, it was too bad. Charles always tells jokes, and usually they're good. This one was bad.
Charles,
I'm
you
sorry.
got a better
I
joke?
love Charles, and I love the jokes, but this one was not
The
good.
Pampers joke was not your best. Do you have another joke?
I'll have a better joke to think about during the break.
Okay, thank you. I would appreciate that. I love your jokes, and they're told with great gusto. Both things I appreciate, but the Pampers joke, it hit a limit even for me, and I love a bad joke.
Well, some jokes can be good. Sometimes,
it just drifted. It drifted just over the edge. All right, we got an hour
So
to go.
what are the Mariners going to do, man? Can we do a little bit of baseball before Matt Johnson at 9:30?
Do we have to?
I think so.
Do we have to?
Just a little
I
bit.
don't want to.
I'll spend it positive.
You're so mean about these injuries.
I am not.
You're so
mean.
judgy.
Oh my God.
You're so judgy about the injuries. You are. Don't even try to deny it. You are so judgy when it comes to your soft tissue injuries. All right, it's next on Brock and Salk.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle Sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
Hey, Brock Ewart here for my friends down there at People Come First. You know them as PCF Construction Group. What an amazing team that works so hard to put you, the customer, first. And if you have been dreaming of a new deck, you got to get a hold of them before the good weather arrives and their schedule is all filled up. You see, with that new deck, patio cover, heater, fireplace, all the things they built for Molly and I some years ago, you can enjoy the outdoors year-round no matter the weather. And for a limited time, this is pretty cool. 50% off your demolition costs. That's up to $5,000 when you book your project right now with PCF. As I said, they designed and built our outdoor living space. We had so many incredible moments out there with family and friends year round. And you need to start your planning, designing your dream deck now so you're ready to build soon. Planning, permitting, construction, they take time. So get the process started today. Don't wait another day. Get your project ideas, browse their amazing photos, and find all the offer details at pcfgroup.com. That's pcfgroup.com.
30 years ago, Davis Law Group was founded to be the best law firm for our clients and our community. Our core values are to win, help, and serve. It means our success is defined by the difference we make in our clients' lives and the impact we can have in our community. Not by giant settlement checks or shiny offices. Our mission to lift up the vulnerable extends beyond the courtroom to our charity partners, promoting safety, uplifting students, accident victims, foster youth, and the elderly. If you've been injured and want better results for your claim and for all of Washington, call Davis Law Group today.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot. Hey Seattle, Jake Bobo from Techline Roofing. Are you in the market for a new roof? With the strongest workmanship warranty in the business, Techline Roofing has you covered. Take advantage of our easy financing and our summer special. Trust Techline.
Get ready for soccer's biggest stage. Join Dick's Sporting Goods for a pep rally at Northgate Mall June 19th, featuring a live DJ, activities, and more. Bring the energy and rep the red, white, and blue before kickoff. Dick's Dick's Sporting Goods at Northgate Mall, 9 a.m. to noon.
When it comes to your home's water, Culligan makes it better. Say goodbye to hard water, odors, and rusty iron stains. Plus, a Culligan Whole House PFAS system is the only system certified to reduce 99.99% of forever chemicals and over 70 other harmful contaminants. Start with a free water test and let Culligan recommend the right solution for you and your water. Ask about 12-month, no payment, no interest financing too. Visit Culligan.com. Impurities may not be in your water.
Longer days, warmer weather, and a stronger you all start at Top Fitness. Hey, Brock Hewitt here, and right now, check out the Top Fitness Big Sale in all 3 of their stores. Every category is on sale. Home gyms, weight plates, dumbbells, treadmills, and stair climbers like I've got. Great deals on display models too. Have a home gym that needs some help? Get your rubber flooring and all the accessories you need. Get into Top Fitness with locations in Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or visit topfitness.com for more info. That's Top Fitness, your best place for home fitness equipment.
Dave Wyman here, and the folks at Bellevue Rare Coins say higher prices have enticed more Americans to cash out their jewelry, gold, and silver items. Here's a story from a real customer. She walked into Bellevue Rare Coins with an old bag of jewelry, a little bit nervous, a little bit embarrassed because it was mostly old tangled chains and pieces she hadn't looked at in years. When they gave her the total, she couldn't believe what it was worth. Go see what your jewelry is worth with a free consultation. Bellevue Rare Coins is now in Linwood, Issaquah, Tacoma, and Bellevue.
To all lovers of pop culture, science fiction, comics, wrestling, anime, and movies, Washington State SummerCon is this weekend at the Washington State Fair and Event Center in Puyallup. Meet over 130 celebrity guests from Star Wars, Star Trek, Marvel, DC, Demon Slayer, One Piece, and 5 WWE Hall of Famers. Meet the Fonz, Henry Winkler, Jay and Silent Bob, Steve from Blue's Clues, all 5 Teen Titans, and even Deadpool's iconic pet, Dogpool. Visit wassummercon.com to purchase tickets.
Looking for a pre-owned Toyota you can actually count on? Then you need to take a trip to Toyota of Renton. Each vehicle passes a rigorous 160-point inspection, so you drive off with confidence. Plus, their service center has factory-certified techs and genuine Toyota parts to keep you running strong. Come meet the incredible team, ask questions, and take a test drive in their variety of dependable, certified, pre-owned inventory. See them in person at Toyota of Renton or online at toyotaofrenton.com.
O'Brien. Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour is brought to you by Davis Law Group.
Give me a freaking auto! From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Hewitt is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to give you a minute.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Hewitt and Mike Salk.
Hello! All right, final hour here of our morning. Matt Johnson's going to be with us at 9:30. Talk some soccer with us, our World Cup insider. We've talked to him in various countries around the world as he's shipped himself off to go to the World Cup. He didn't even have to go far this year.
No.
He's just got to drive down from
Wait till you hear his schedule, though.
Shoreline or wherever he lives.
No, he filled me in on the games he's already seen, the games he's going to. So
Is he flying all over the country for it?
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, really?
I mean, just wait.
Think about it, though. Like, it generally needs, like, $9 million to fly across the country, across
Dubai,
the world. Right.
Brazil.
And this year, whatever.
It's
like,
all right here.
Yeah, so he can he's got some money built up.
Before I get personal, I want to get personal, and I'm going to do so with injuries. Because I've been thinking about this for 2 hours since our opening segment, and it's going to get very personal. Before we do, though, Charles?
Yes,
Charles? You got a makeup joke for us?
You know that life is about how you respond.
That's true.
Sports about how you respond. You didn't have a joke for us 5 minutes ago. You got one now?
I do now.
All right,
okay,
what do we got?
Go.
Okay. How does a piano have a hard time opening a door?
How does a piano have a heart?
I think I got this one.
You do?
I think I do. I think I've got it.
Okay. Do you want to give the punchline?
No, I would never take that moment from Charles.
Okay, go ahead, Charles.
You guys give up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I give up.
It's got a lot of keys.
Oh,
Well played, Charles. That one is better.
Charles.
That is definitely better than the one from this morning.
Pampers.
Thank you. Thank you for redeeming yourself and, quite frankly, this whole show.
So it's a good thing I didn't tell the first joke on the air.
I know.
This next one is better.
You'd be a laughing stock. Thank God.
Salk, I'm going to take this injury conversation with the Mariners two ways. It's going to be totally and completely
So just to be clear, let me set it up, and then I'm curious what you have to say here. Brock,
very frustrating.
Every time there are injuries, and this is not just a Mariner thing. This is not a baseball thing. Anytime there are injuries that are not blunt force or twisted trauma, right? So I'm talking ACLs or hit by a pitch or broken arm or those types of things. When those things happen, Brock doesn't say it. It is what it is. But anytime there is what Brock refers to as a soft tissue injury,
Quote,
he
unquote.
says those words with great derision. Like, well, it's a soft tissue injury.
Right.
Oh, they got a lot of soft tissue injuries.
That's right.
It's not that the Mariners have a lot of they've got a lot of soft tissue injuries. So he's very clear to distinguish
That's right.
the difference between an injury, which includes all of those other ones, like Josh Naylor getting hit in the wrist or fouling a ball off his shin, or you know the things that are totally fluky and just
outside
happen.
of your control. Yes.
Or a guy going down with a torn knee.
Fine.
Versus
I think you framed it well enough.
when he says it, oh well, that's a soft tissue injury. And you can hear it. You can hear it in his voice.
The derision. Yeah.
So what have you found out in the last 2 hours of
thanks to
self-reflection?
Michael Gervais, that deep dive with Macdonald, it got my analysis going, and it's twofold. It's because number one, Salk, in our little humble abode on 9th Street in Puyallup that we grew up in, you could hear everything, right? It's like 1,200 square feet.
Okay.
So when my dad, Coach Heward, is talking to Dr. Haynes and Dr. Jolly and Dr. Victor, and about the players and, are they going to be available? And it's this and it's that. And we got to get an x-ray on this. And, is Billy Joe going to be able to play in the King Bowl? Well, if we shoot it up, is it going to do more damage? When's it going to, like, I grew up listening to so much of that. And because I love medicine and had I not been a football player, I'd have been a doctor. I would have been. Like, I did pre-med my first few years of college. I would have absolutely.
Surgeon, you think?
I don't think my hands were that good. Hand-eye fixer.
Too big.
No.
Your hand's probably too big for that.
Yeah, I don't know. I was terrible at that game operation.
Yeah.
Terrible at that thing.
Yeah,
growing up.
I was curious whether you wanted to be like the fighter pilot, arrogant surgeon, or
Right.
like who just like walks in and has everything done for them and
Right.
commands everybody what to do,
Yeah.
or the like personable like bedside manner.
Probably the connective tissue kind of guy, right? So that's one fold, one part of this. And I think why injuries are always like hyper focused for me. And then secondly, and I don't even know if I've ever told you this story. I don't even know if I've ever shared it on the air very often. The very last conversation before I went upstairs and got cut by the Seahawks, rightfully so, because I was unavailable for the majority of my career, and my whole last year on it, I was on injured reserve. I remember a very quiet conversation with then head trainer Sammy Ramsden. This was in 2004, 22 years ago. He's still there. He came in 99 as just a base trainer and worked his way up and everything else. And one of the very last conversations I had with him, because I had fractures in my back and it led to all sorts of issues consistently, soft tissue injuries, Salk, with my groin, with my ab, all of it. And he was like, I really wish you would have shared more earlier. We could have done more. I really wish we could have worked the problem more instead of always trying to mask it or not share it. And I'm not some tough guy. It wasn't that. It was like I was trying to protect my career, and I didn't want to get x-rays and MRIs and know what was going on there.
You've said that a bunch of times. Like, yeah, you're not x-raying my neck. No way.
Yeah. No, I don't want to know. And ultimately, unfortunately, that was a bit of undoing because my back and what's the disease called? Degenerative discs. Like I don't have discs in my back. I got fractures. So it just led to constant soft tissue injuries, right? It just did. I always pulled my groin, every camp, pulled groin, and just got to kind of deal with it. And I didn't deal with the real issue. And now, fast forward 22 years and where medicine is and where these teams are, heck, Salk, even yesterday, all right, full disclosure, this agency was chatting and was like, yeah, with your son, what we do, even with high school kids, is we bring them down and we scan them. And it's a 4-hour test. And it is on skeletal and muscle and imbalance and all these things that we do. So we can see even at 16 what's going on with their bodies so we can help remedy it. Yeah, so I think I just have a real hyper focus on this stuff and unfairly at times project my own history and my own past and things I could have done differently and could have done better. And oh, by the way, I also had a lot of teammates that self-medicated with harmful ways and substances that led to a lot of soft tissue injuries. Led to, I'm going to go sit in the sauna so I can pass my drug test and I get all these toxins out of my body. And then guess what happens? Oh, I popped my calf.
Because I'm dehydrated.
Shocker. Exactly.
Yeah.
Shocker. So I also had kind of a lot of life history and experience on that vein too.
Sure.
So I don't know where all that leads. I dump that on your lap and go ahead.
Well, I think there's a lot there. First of all, great info. That I had not heard that thing about Sam Rams. It's an interesting point.
Mm-hmm.
I think the first thing I would say is just, I don't know they're all soft tissue injuries are created equally. I think that's ultimately the reason I kind of push back when you're like, soft tissue.
And any doctor or trainer would tell you the same thing?
Like some of them, I think you're probably right. I'm not saying specifically some of the Mariners injuries, but like are some soft tissue injuries and hamstring pulls and stuff because guys aren't taking care of themselves? Sure. Do they drink too much or not drink enough water or not get enough sleep? Is that part of it? Yeah, absolutely. And for some of those guys, like, I'm 24. I've never had to do that. Oh, my God, this is the first time it's ever happened to me as my body starts to age, and then they've got to figure it out from there.
Yep.
But also, like, some guys, like, well, you pull it once, and then it's never fully 100% the same, especially a hamstring, something like that. Some guys are the DK Metcalfs of the world who are so freaking jacked and everything is wound so tight that one little hiccup and the next thing you know, they're out for a month because everything is, it's like a Ferrari. We've talked about it. Everything has to be so perfectly in sync. So I don't know. I understand why they give you pause, and I think you're right to be skeptical. And certainly it's a funny world where you're more skeptical than I am. But I think it's also like, especially in baseball, I get like, it just feels like bad luck. And I could be wrong. Maybe there are some, there's some story behind some of these injuries.
People would say that to me. That's another one. Like, oh man, bad luck. No, it wasn't bad luck. Like I didn't do all that I could have done. I had some real crap going on in my back and stuff that made me pretty stiff. But was there more I could have done? Yeah. Yeah, looking back, there was more I could have done.
Maybe, but so we know Julio's got back problems, right? He's had back spasms almost every year. I'm sure they're doing whatever they can do. If that in some way leads to Julio Julio's as in shape as anyone ever. Like, if that leads to, if he ends up with a hamstring last night, I certainly don't, and I'm not saying you're accusing Julio of bad behavior, anything like that. But my mind does not go to, Julio must be out partying or something like that. It's like, yeah, all right. Like sometimes guys who are really in shape move the wrong way and they pop a hamstring.
Yep.
I don't know. It's fun. I always love it when you get upset about it, though. I think it's fun. I find like it cracks me up every time. It is helpful. I knew there was some trauma in your past. Yeah.
The rest of the story.
So, and as we said,
when I got a hammy and I got another hammy and I got a back and I got a spasm and I got a 20-year-old out 3 days with a back and then I got poor Luke that's pretty stiff and he's now got a back again.
There's a lot. There's no doubt.
And he has got a lot going on.
Do you think any of it's, I know this is dumb. Is any of it travel? I mean, they do have to travel, regardless of whether it's an excuse or not, they do travel a lot of miles, more than anyone else.
Yep.
Is that part of it? Maybe?
Certainly by August or September.
Right, but it's a little early for the travel to have got totally.
That was their first really hard road trip. Yeah. 10 games, 10 days, hot, humid.
They're coming home, and then they're immediately going back to Pittsburgh. Like, jeez. So, I don't know, man.
Walking wounded.
The good news, none of these injuries have been season-ending.
That's right.
And almost every one of these guys is coming back, if not now, then sooner rather than later. And I do think that that element keeps me from getting too upset on a night like last night, where it's just like, yeah, right, that's not really the Mariners. Like, they play like crap, but whatever. Like, they'll come back. And today they could be a completely different team, and we'll see what the lineup looks like and whether Naylor's in there, Rayleigh, or any of those guys are going to be available today or tomorrow or soon. I don't know. It just was hard for me to get too upset about what we saw last night. We'll come back, give you guys everything you need to know. And then, yes, we are going to talk soccer, the world's greatest sport, with Matt Johnson.
Are you going to let him talk soccer?
Always, Maura. I always let Matt. I always let Matt talk about what. Do you think I can shut him up? Has anyone ever shut up Matt Johnson? I don't have that kind of juice, that kind of power, that kind of pull. We'll be right back on Brock and Salk.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
Well, for 24 years, Sea Star Restaurant and Raw Bar has been Bellevue's and my go-to for fresh seasonal seafood. And what I love is being able to count on my buddy, Chef John Howie, and his amazing team and their reputation for excellence behind every plate. And I love this time of year. It is the absolute best time of year for seafood. It is the most seasonal. It is fresh. We're going to be there Sunday celebrating my father-in-law's 80th birthday, and it doesn't matter what comes out. Local oysters, sushi, cedar plank salmon, Copper River salmon, Dungeness crab bisque. There's generous portions with true value in every detail is cared for. That's why we are celebrating this milestone event with John and his amazing team over there at Sea Star. And right now, a pretty amazing deal too. 3-course dinners in the lounge every night from open to close, starting at just $50 with that same remarkable, fresh, amazing seafood. Sea Star, it's a dining experience you remember, and I know we will on Sunday. SeaStarRestaurant.com.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Puget Sound remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off Super Paint, Super Deck, and Woodscapes products June 12th through the 22nd. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody. Oh no, we made it for you. Gradual breakers. You keep your eyes on the road, so you've seen it all. As long as it all happened directly in front of you, like a Swedish masseuse, your foot knows exactly the right amount of pressure to apply to the brake. That's why your passengers feel totally relaxed with you behind the wheel and occasionally super sleepy. With Snapshot, safe drivers like you get personalized rates based on your driving habits. Sign up today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know, I used to think all money managers were the same until I spoke with Fisher Investments.
Really? How different are they?
Fisher's investment counselors are dedicated to service, not sales, keeping clients up to date on their portfolio.
Well, they probably just invest in a bunch of mutual funds like I do.
Nope. They build a tailored portfolio based on their clients' personal goals, helping them stay on track for a comfortable retirement.
Well, they must make commissions selling products.
Actually, Fisher doesn't sell any commission-based products. They're a fiduciary, and they believe that's a conflict.
Then they have some kind of complex fee structure.
Nope. Fisher has a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of their client's portfolio. So they do better when their clients do better.
It sounds like Fisher really is different.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Fisher Investments. Clearly different wealth management. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Yeah, I told you it was a garbage game last night. Mariners didn't play well, but it honestly didn't get under my skin the way some others might. They didn't play well last night, and they didn't have most of their lineup intact.
It's like you on a golf course with rental clubs. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, what do you want from me?
Can't use this 7-iron?
I don't have my wedge. Like, think I'm going to hit it as good?
The set doesn't even have a 60. What am I supposed to do? I don't even have, okay, the driver's fine, so I got part of it, but, the rest of it's not even mine. Yeah, they just didn't have their team last night. It is what it is. Here is George Kirby, who's just trying to help the team.
I just want to have, a clean game. Mentally, physically, everything, ground balls, strikeouts, I'm getting ahead, everything. And I know I'm capable of that. I've done that a million times. So, just not getting ahead sometimes or, not getting that 0-2 curveball down where I need to, it's just a little frustrating. So there's things that's happening I'm not really used to. So, I'm just, continuing to practice and do the right things during the week, but I really want a good result. So,
George, to keep on with the analogy of the golf round, he has 16 unbelievable holes.
It's true.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Every round.
Just don't double bogey the other two.
That's right.
Right.
There's just a double or triple that's just kind of looming in there, unfortunately.
Yeah, the home run ball. And that does happen when you live inside the strike zone as much as he does.
Yep.
I mean, that is part of what you're going to get. But again, he was fine last night. He certainly wasn't the problem. Nope. It's just that given the lineup they were throwing out there, they probably either needed him to be perfect or a big moment to occur. And they had the opportunity in the 8th, right? First and second, that's your shot. And unfortunately, Julio had been pulled from the game at that point because of a hamstring injury, and it came back to Rob Refsnyder, and he popped up, and that was kind of all she wrote. A couple of solo home runs in the 9th, but too little, too late. All right, rubber match today. Brian Wu against Shane Baz. Very interested to see what the lineup looks like. Is Julio going to be in there? Is Naylor back? Is Raley back? All three names.
Should have it any time, right? So early games.
Yeah,
so
soon-ish.
Any moment.
Yeah.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Been fun playing some of the Seahawks sound throughout the morning, and they are, look, there's a brain drain going on there. There's no doubt. Some of the smartest and most effective guys in that front office have now moved on. And Nolan Teasley goes to Minnesota to be their GM. He brings Trent Kirchner with him. And so yesterday we got the promotions. Matt Berry moves up to assistant GM, as does Willie Schneider. There were a whole lot more, but those were the two top guys. Was there anything to my question earlier, Brock, about Scott Fitter?
About just bringing back somebody that you do have time on task with?
And maybe as a consultant or something like that, or a specialist. Baseball has a lot of special assistants to the GM. You don't have to have
Scott
that
Service, right? And that Scotty is,
I think Scott is, special assistant in San Diego for player development and stuff. So, I mean, it just seems like he was a guy that was a big part of it. He and Trent were the two top lieutenants for a long time. is there an opportunity to bring him back and
possibly
just have some of that experience?
I'll tell you what else this says. We've kind of clamored for a little more respect for this team and what they did and what they accomplished when everything has been all about the Rams this, the Rams that, 2-point fluke this, 2-point fluke that. I'll tell you where this is the ultimate sign of respect is taking from John's staff, right? Taking, that guy's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Schneider's going to be a Hall of Famer. And I want more and more people that have been under his leadership in my building, and we're going to poach a few of them, and they did.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
World Cup fans, we got Matt Johnson coming in just a couple minutes, and he will speak to your issues. So don't ever say we.
Oh, that Croatia-England game was good. It was a good game.
Was it?
6 total goals. So.
Whoa.
Yes.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Amazing.
6 total goals and a lot more shots on goal, too.
Wow. Well, Matt will break all that down coming up here in about 10 minutes. That's everything you need to know. Got a texter here saying, Salk, Wilson blew the game yesterday, throwing out non-leverage arms. It was one of the most frustrating losses of the year. What in the hell are you talking about?
Whoa.
I don't know what he's supposed to do. There's only a few guys in the bullpen. They don't have that many right now. They got 6 starters.
So what was the score? Was it 3-1 there, kind of late innings? And he went Hoppy, and there's an add-on, and then he went the other guy,
Davila.
Yeah, Davila.
And then at that point,
he pitched a 0.
Right, but at that point, it was 4-1.
Mm-hmm. Did you want him throwing? I guess. Did you want?
It was 4-1.
Did you want to see
Ferrer?
Did you want to see Bizzardo? Did you want to see one of those guys down 3-1 with your offensive lineup?
With that lineup? No, absolutely, positively, I did not. You want to save it for today. Hope to get a lead and throw those guys when you have that opportunity. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know. I think that is a huge. That's not the way to do it. Yes, they did end up scoring the 2 runs in the 9th inning, but I don't think you can play the game that way. Unfortunately, managers are not just looking at the game in front of them; they're looking at tomorrow and the day after and the day.
And hopefully they win 3-3 with Baltimore now over 6 games. You'd sure like to win the rubber match and the rubber game and win this series to begin this homestand.
All right. Speaking of matches, the man of the match, I think, is what they say in soccer. Matt Stretch Johnson is that guy. The former voice of the Sounders, a guy who knows more about soccer, Brock, than anybody.
And if questions come in, Salk?
Well, not yet. And I was going to say, one of the great things about having Matt here is that for many years, older listeners of this show will know, Matt was our Answer the Question Jerk insider. He would just show up now and
again. Brought to you by Bud Light.
For Answer the Question Jerk when we used to do it every day. And he would just take over.
Yeah.
So if I don't mind doing Answer the Question Jerk after, 15 minutes, I can't imagine being able to stand more soccer talk than that. So after 15 minutes of hell, I was hoping maybe we could answer some questions. So any question on any subject, 866-979-3776. If you think you're going to be funny and send in soccer questions, just know I just won't put them on. So you can try it, but it won't be it won't happen. It won't work. So come up with other questions on other things. Matt is hilarious, and he will have answers to whatever you've got. Etiquette questions preferred. We'll do that at 866-979-3776. Matt Johnson next.
Stick around for Bump and Stacy coming up next at 10.
That's right. That's what this news feels like.
Committee for
So there's going to be a committee to decide whether they're going to make an announcement and when they're going to make an announcement.
Give Seattle a team.
Bump and Stacy with Michael Bumpus and Stacy Rost next at 10.
I hope you guys are prepared to be embarrassed by my behavior.
We're going to be on Hard Knocks for sure.
We're definitely going to be on Hard Knocks because I will drag us in front of these cameras.
On Seattle Sports.
Highlights don't win games. The full box score does. I'm Brock Hewitt, and most business leaders aren't short on data. They're short on clarity. Numbers are scattered across ERP, CRMs, and spreadsheets, making decisions reactive instead of confident. And that's not how great businesses are built. Marquee IQ brings all your data together into one clear view, even if it lives in disconnected systems or offline, so you can see what's really happening and act faster. Stop running your business on highlights. Get the full picture. Visit datathatwins.com to see what Marquee IQ can do.
I got to ride in the brand new all-electric ARC Sport, and it was a luxury EV on the water. Stacy here. You hop aboard immediately and feel like you're someone important. Luxury finishes, clean, tech throughout. Driving it is smooth, and it has that impressive kick you expect from an EV. Charging it is really easy, and not paying for gas is a huge plus. Book a free demo and see it for yourself in Lake Union, Lake Washington, and Lake Sammamish. Schedule your demo at arcboats.com/demo. If you can't make it to them in Kirkland, they'll come pick you up. arcboats.com/demo.
Give something that matters this Father's Day.
time. At LeMay, America's Car Museum, you'll share stories, laughter, and interest in something new. All ages will find enjoyment from the most advanced racing simulators in the world to children's activities and grab lunch at Cafe El Coriano. It's more than a visit. It's a lifelong memory for dads and kids of every age. It's the gift you'll never forget. Plan today at americascarmuseum.org. That's americascarmuseum.org.
Guys, I'll never forget the first time I saw somebody get results at our clinic. He was an 81-year-old man who hadn't been intimate with his wife in over 8 years. Viagra had stopped working for him, and he was desperate for help. After several treatments, he walked into my office and told me he couldn't believe the results. Needless to say, this was a very happy man. This man made me a believer in what we do. He had taken pills for years, but he had never fixed the problem. When he came to us, we fixed the problem. Our treatment does what no pill can do. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. Change your life today, like the thousands of men who already have.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy. With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Hey, baseball fans, Rick Riz here. I'm excited to introduce you to my good friend Keith Dashafy, owner of Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Keith?
Thanks, Rick. Improve your play with 25% off windows and doors or 12 months, no interest, and no payments. We're also giving back to the community with 2 $5,000 scholarships for our local youth sports teams. Upgrade your home today at PellaPNW.com.
That's fantastic, Keith. Don't wait. Schedule your free appointment today at PellaPNW.com.
The best safety feature on any machine is a well-trained operator. With online, hands-on, in-class, and blended options, Levitt Training helps your team stay safe, certified, and confident on the job. Book your training today. Stack it, reach it, lift it, Levitt.
Hey everybody, Jermaine Kurst with Pacific Northwest Interiors featuring CS Floors. Countertops, window covering, and flooring. From design to installations, Pacific Northwest Interiors has you covered. Come stop in to any of our new showrooms.
Mariners and Orioles this afternoon at T-Mobile. First pitch at 1:10, pregame at noon. Every pitch, every game, one app for free. The Seattle Sports app.
Summer's here, and Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton have the all-new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5, ready for every adventure you've got planned. Right now, during summer savings, lease a new Tacoma for just $299 a month for 36 months or finance at 3.99% APR for 48 months plus $500 TFS finance cash. Whether you're in the north or the south, they got you covered. Visit ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Offers valid through June 30th, 2026 on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Get ready. Seattle Soccer Fever is taking over. Join us at noon on Friday, June 19th at Muckleshoot Casino Resort as the U.S. men's national team takes the field. Brought to you by Seattle Sports. Plus, don't miss your chance to meet a Seattle Sports on-air personality who'll be on site with exclusive giveaways all game long. You could win a 2-year lease on a Mini Cooper from Seattle BMW Mini. And the first 200 guests get a free hot dog and chips. Be there June 19th at Muckleshoot Casino Resort.
Your neighbors at 3 Tree Roofing love telling you no. No high-pressure sales pitches. No Band-Aid fixes that will fail come wintertime. No outrageous pricing from some corporate-owned roofing company with headquarters thousands of miles from here. 3 Tree Roofing is local, family-owned, and their team will build you a worry-free plan for your roof replacement, completely free. Visit 3treeroofing.com to schedule your free estimate and call today to say yes to an additional $500 discount. That's 3 Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
When an emergency happens, be the first to know. Alert Seattle helps you stay safer and connected. This free service includes alerts about severe weather, safety, health, utility disruptions, major traffic accidents, and more. If you live or work in Seattle, Alert Seattle is the city's official emergency alert system. Sign up for text, email, or phone alerts during emergencies near your home, work, school, and more. Text Seattle to 67283. AlertSeattle.gov to learn more and sign up.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Matt Johnson is here. Oh my gosh, Brock, we've been waiting for this forever, and here he is our only, I was going to say our favorite soccer person to talk to is really
Stop
the
it.
only
It's the
one.
only one. Knock it off.
Well, you're the only one who doesn't take it so seriously.
Hey, Brock, when's the last time you wore a concert T-shirt to work? I mean, what are we doing? I did that when I was 16, and my mom's like, why does it smell? And I was like, Mom, there was someone smoking something weird next to me. You've got a concert T-shirt. How old are you?
I'm 48, but I just went to the concert on Saturday. I was excited about it.
I'll take the over on 48.
You can't take the
but
over.
You
That's
don't
how old
wear
I am.
those. You don't wear those out.
I wanted to wear it out today.
House. No, oh my God.
Yeah, I wanted to wear it out.
Grow
They're
up.
like hip now. Russia's a hipster band now. I'm just showing that I'm cool.
Oh, yeah.
That's
You
all.
got a
I'm
long
just-
way
I'm
to
just-
go, brother.
And what are you wearing?
Oh, my God. A USA jersey.
Does it have someone else's
For
name on the
one
back?
No.
Do you play for Team USA?
No, because
just out of
once every
curiosity.
4 years, it's kind of cool to wear.
I thought it was
stupid.
Is it?
Yes, it is.
I mean,
it is.
But is it?
And now that's
All right.
great. You got a concert jersey on, and I've got an American jersey on. That you lose every time. You lose. And you went to them twice or something?
Well, I only saw them once this time. This is the 9th time I've seen them.
Without Neil Peart. You went without seeing Neil Peart.
Yeah, Annika was great.
And they were awesome, man.
They were.
And they were awesome.
They really were.
Anyways.
This is coming from a man who watches the 0-0 tie. All right, what have we missed so far?
It is good to see.
Where are we? Where are we in the World Cup?
Tons. Today starts the second matches.
Okay.
So in all these,
How many have you been to?
I've been to 2. My brother and I were in Vancouver on Saturday for Turkey versus Australia, which was incredible match. Now we play. Can I say we? Is that all right?
Sure,
It
you're
slipped
American.
out.
I think so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Brock. I'm going to just talk to Brock.
Smart.
Yeah, it is in my
You wouldn't be the first guest that's tried it.
Some even excuse Salk from the interview.
Yeah, which that's where I'm leaning. Anyways, Australia upset Turkey on Saturday in Vancouver. Go to Vancouver for a match if you're listening. So easy, light rail. Such an easy venue to get in and out of. Awesome. Plus the city's gorgeous. Australia comes here. Obviously, they play USA tomorrow, and they upset Turkey. So it's pivotal. It's a massive match. Today starts the second game for everybody in group play. Groups are made of 4 teams, Michael.
Yep.
And in those groups, so you play 3 matches.
They go A through L.
Great. They go. They play. The first game is kind of not a one-off, but what is Turkey going to do, who was upset? What is Paraguay going to do after they walk through the match in L.A. versus USA? What is Spain going to do? What are all these teams that only got 1 point or no points? It's going to be incredibly intriguing to the intelligent folks out there what that second game is going to do, and obviously the third. So there are plenty. Stop it.
No, I'm asking a real question.
Yeah, well, okay. Well, don't interrupt me.
Is the first game of group play? Is the first game of group play at all akin to the first game of the NFL season, where sometimes you'll see weird results that don't really indicate the way the rest of the season is going to go?
I was anticipating your analogies with the NFL because that's the only way you can get through this interview. You always have to compare it to something that has nothing to do with the other.
Sure.
But in the NFL, there's only 16 of them, 17 of them now, and they're all very important. Same with the first game, though. Spain. Spain only got 1 point versus this tiny little country. They can still win the group with 2 more wins and 7 points. It'll be interesting how some of these massive countries respond after their first game duds.
Right.
So tomorrow, you and I are going to probably watch together Turkey versus Paraguay, which is incredibly... there are so many storylines to that match.
Having watched Paraguay play once, I don't know that I'm anxious to watch them play again.
There's no way they're playing like that again. And Turkey, they both need to win. So there's a bunch of must-wins already in the second game. Brock, come on. Brock, come on. I'm already done. I'm done with my...
I am curious.
It's okay. I miss him. And I also want to apologize for whatever I said 3 years ago. I haven't been on this air
why
in
haven't
3
you been?
years.
Why haven't you been on the air?
And I don't want to say you've got my number, but my number hasn't changed in 15 years. And somewhere, either I pissed off Mike Salk or I pissed off Kyle Brown.
Dare you?
And I want to say I apologize.
Me?
Whatever I did, I apologize. It wasn't Mora. Mora's the best in the whole unit. And then Boy Howdy Jr. in there. He's just wonderful.
Yeah.
So whatever I did, whoever I said it to.
Wow.
And whatever I said, I apologize.
Okay.
All right,
Matthew,
keep it together.
How big a deal are FIFA rankings? Right, for the average sports fan that all of a sudden tunes in every 4 years to the World Cup, should we even look at the FIFA rankings?
No.
Is there
No, you shouldn't. You just know that the top 10 teams really don't change in those rankings over 20, 25 years. It's going to be Brazil, France, Spain, Germany, England. Now Norway's kind of popped up there because they have the best striker in the world. But the rankings are, they're
okay. So how about for the match tomorrow? Like the U.S. and Australia.
What's Australia ranked? 64th?
I have no idea. That's what I was curious about. The Fighting Ryan Rowland-Smiths.
I just looked this up the other day. They were ranked below, I think it was below the U.S., but above Paraguay.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really, okay. I don't look, I guess maybe for soccer enthusiasts, they wouldn't look at it. I think it's a starting point for some people. Australia, after their win on Saturday, have got so much momentum. They played so well. They defended a dangerous Turkey team that they just choked them out. They had 2 counterattacks. It's going to be thrilling. But USA should win, and if they do, they're in control. And if they do win the group, they're going to stay on the West Coast. Travel will be minimal. The round of 32 game will be in Santa Clara. If they win that, they're up here for round of 16, which would be absolutely thrilling to see USA versus a big club, probably Belgium. Who knows after Belgium tied Egypt? But the rankings are kind of foo-foo.
I know you're not a betting guy. I know you're not into that stuff, but are betting
what, today?
are betting lines at all? Like, how does soccer do with the betting world?
Well, take the under.
Yes and no.
What's the under for this match? 1/2?
That's not funny.
The
Why are you
over-under
laughing,
is
Brock?
1/2.
No, it's probably 2.5. Like most times, soccer over-unders are 2.5.
All right.
And then you adjust.
Okay.
But Turkey was a big favorite the other day. USA, I don't know. I didn't bet on USA. I would be, I don't know.
U.S. favored in this one tomorrow?
I'll look it up.
I think they
have
are
no idea. I'm sure on home
turf, home grass.
Good for you. Yeah, good for you.
Yeah.
You thought you were clever there, weren't you?
Well, no.
No, kind of. You kind of thought.
I always think I'm a little clever.
Pitch. Yeah. You like that, didn't you?
Can I ask you a couple of serious questions?
Sure,
no, seriously, jokes aside.
Yeah, of course. Heavily favored U.S. minus 170, but Brock doesn't know what that means.
Mistaken identity?
I'm sorry?
What is mistaken identity? I was watching the game the other day, and they're like, they all of a sudden started talking about mistaken identity.
So they could have maybe cleaned up that term.
It's an odd term.
It is an odd term, but what they're trying to do is correct mistakes. That's all they're doing here. So Tim Ream took down one of the biggest floppers who've gotten a little better, the Paraguayan and Almiron. Thanks, Almiron. And he fell to the ground. What am I hearing?
Your phone?
Oh. I'm really into the New York Knicks parade. It's been a long time. I don't do this anymore. I'm just happy I got this microphone on.
Yes.
Anyways, so Almiron goes down. It looked like Tim Ream was going to get a yellow card. They looked at it through VAR. They looked through it through the review system. Almiron got a yellow card for embellishment, for being flopped down. So they called that.
So that's new, right? Since the last World Cup?
It's new, but it's also, yes, it is.
Do you like it?
It is. I like it because it cleans it up.
I think it's great.
I'll bet you $1 that Almiron doesn't flop again because another yellow card, he's out for the rest of the game.
He got the yellow card.
Yes.
Right. I thought that was actually pretty great.
Embellishment. You can't do that. Now, they've gotten rid of a lot of that in England because you do get a yellow card immediately. And since England acts like they invented soccer, that's a good start.
Didn't
yeah,
they?
mistaken identity.
Did they not invent soccer?
Who cares?
Well, who invented soccer?
I don't know. Look it up.
I
don't
assumed
care
it
who
was
invented
England.
It was USA. That's why we're so good.
Matt,
That's
did
why
you
we're the
ever
number one
think-
sport in America.
Did you ever think of going more English accent when you were the broadcaster? The voice
No,
of the Sounders.
I followed 2 English broadcasters, and I thought I better just stick with my own, and that really worked out as I was let go after 5 years.
Modern soccer was invented in England in 1863.
God, get off it.
Second question. And this one is serious, but this is a complaint. The last one was not. The last one was something I thought was great. Well, I do have a little complaint. My biggest complaint was about the broadcast. I watched the American-Paraguay match, and I thought the broadcast was horrific, like truly awful. Not just the guys in the booth, but there's no stats. They don't put any stats up on the screen during the game. So I'm watching. I know the U.S. is dominating because I'm not blind, but I would have liked to have seen like time of possession or number of passes. I don't know what the right stats are.
Yeah,
but like,
generally,
why don't they show any of that?
Generally, the rolling statistic you'll see in soccer is possession and percentage of possession.
Okay.
Generally, that is something anybody would bring up. It would be up on the screen, 60-40. If it gets towards 70-30, it's just like, oh my gosh. Shots on goal, you just don't throw up shots on goal because
that's not
you're
enough.
watching.
I get it.
Yeah,
but
so
like
that's the only one.
opportunities created or corners or what? Like,
Well,
just
I
give
would
me
say,
some way of understanding. And then
you're walking me right into something where soccer fans are a little more intelligent than what you're speaking of, right?
Is that what it is?
Because you're watching it and you can see that there's total domination. I mean, and nowadays with your phones, you can look at it. You know, you're looking at stats and you're looking.
I mean, I can watch a baseball game and know it's 10-0, but it's still nice to see like, hey, this team has struck out 15 times or there've been 25 whiffs or like give me some more information.
That's right.
To take me inside. And then secondly,
I would say a lot of people don't need your help. I mean, you need help when you're watching a live event, and a lot of people aren't like
there's
you.
16 million people watched that game the other day?
Yeah.
Most of those people do not watch soccer regularly. I would guess, I don't know, 15.5 million of them are new people who don't generally watch.
It's a great point you bring up because it's not a statistical generated during the match.
Right.
It's not something, as you say that, I'm thinking, I never see stats up on.
And then they also never really gave you a lot of like, hey, here's the strategy. Here's why this worked. There was a lot of what happened. It's mostly them just debating fouls.
Yeah.
But, like, how about, okay, they switched from this formation to that one. Here's why it made a difference. And show me something in circles. And, like, I don't know. I watch football a lot, as do most people in America. Yeah. We've become accustomed to, drawing on the screen or, like, something to help us understand it. And I felt like I got zero of that.
Yeah, during the play, that doesn't happen in soccer. Halftime, they do it all the time. And you're not even at. This isn't a shot. You're not watching a halftime show with those three. But during the game, I'm trying to think of what I would do. But you talk about the wingers flipping sides. That happens all the time because your 4-2-3-1 is not going to change. It doesn't matter what they're doing. The coaches are going to make, during the hydration breaks, which I'm surprised you haven't brought up and beat up yet.
I actually don't mind those.
Really?
No.
Well, you're the one.
They're going to sell commercials. What kind of sport goes for 45 minutes without a commercial?
All right.
Of course
Brock,
they got to do that.
How you been, Brock? You been good?
I'm doing good, Stretchy.
Nice to see
I think that's all fair. I said to Salk, in just knowing Fox, they're a lot of really smart people. They are catering this to the soccer fan. They're not looking at the Mike Salks or the 15 million. Right, wrong, and different. You can debate that. But it feels like on these broadcasts, they're speaking to the one that does watch every weekend Bundesliga league or whatever. Sure. Watch the English Premier. No, we're not going to change just because it's a World Cup. We are still going to service the soccer fan, and then, all the rest of you figure it out.
I agree with that because the soccer fan's going to be like, what is up there? What is that?
Yeah.
Again, not a shot.
No, I get it.
But Mike, you're going away in 2 weeks.
Well, that's
We've
for
been
sure.
talking.
I'm not even here now.
That's fair. That's fair.
But there are other people.
Nice to
I would
see
assume there are people that are there now that will go away in a couple weeks. And it sounds like you're saying that you believe Fox is betting they're going to go away no matter what.
I don't think it's been an issue. I don't think it never even occurred to me. The only thing, you're watching the action. These are countries playing, right? These are amazing players at each position, and so things are flying around. The criticism might be, man, that guy talks a lot. the commentator or the play-by-boy. That guy.
Oh,
and then the
interesting.
next match is, that guy's kind of quiet. He lets everything. You see it. You guys see that in other sports. Yeah, you let it breathe, and I can analyze it on my couch in Shoreline. So I think that's where it's going. We've been. I was on the air with you in 2010 from South Africa.
I remember with the vuvuzelas.
Oh, the vuvuzelas.
It was awful, right?
Oh,
and where have you come since 2000? That's 16 years ago.
Yeah.
You're in the exact same position.
That's true.
Right? And so a lot of people are. So with
Wearing
the argument
band
of
t-shirts.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
he's wearing
horrible.
band t-shirts.
Same
Horrible.
job.
Thank
even.
God he's wearing it black. Thank God it's black because there's extra there.
All right.
We can agree.
All right.
We can agree.
Let's move it along.
We can agree.
Let's move it along.
The point is, it's 16 years later, and you're not any more interested in soccer except for every 4 years.
But aren't other people? It seems like the world is more
I'm
interested.
not saying it
or
hasn't
America's
grown.
more interested.
I'm not saying it hasn't grown. MLS has expanded, selling more tickets.
These ratings have been pretty good. If America wins and gets to that Sweet 16, it's going to be
Well, I
pretty
think that
awesome.
was the kicker for the opener was just a butt kicking.
Yep.
So the casual fan didn't go 1-1 all over again. When do they play next? Instead, it was 4-1, and everybody in America, even you, know they play Friday at noon. Right, and the ramifications and what happens, and then it just goes.
Do we have
up
any
and up.
questions, Salk? For
There's going to be some ramifications on my drive home from the home course. I'm worried there's going to be some traffic because of this match on Friday.
Do we have any questions, or should we continue soccer talk?
I do still want to know who was it who was doing the Brazil-Morocco match? Does he sound a lot like Mary Carrillo? Do you know who that is?
No, I didn't see the Brazil-Morocco
Really?
match.
Oh,
and
I
if
watched
I
that.
did, I didn't have the sound.
Oh,
on.
I was watching.
I'm a real sound off.
I watched
kind of
about
guy.
10 minutes and I fell asleep for the second half. But this first half, you got to hear the guy. I think it's Stu Holden.
No, it's not.
I think
Stu
it
Holden
is.
with John Strong. If John Strong was with maybe it was Stu Holden. He's a color commentator.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, he could have.
Yeah.
He could have been.
He
They
sounds
bounce
just
around.
like Mary Carrillo.
See, they have these things called airplanes now. And so they went from
I know
L.A. to Philadelphia to all
To New
over the
York
place.
and all
yeah.
that. Okay.
And I love when the broadcasters bitch about the airlines and things like that. That's even better. That's even better. Twitter right now is on fire. It is just on fire.
All right. Are you ready for we have a few questions. Not a lot, but we got a couple of answer the questions, your questions.
That wasn't part of the conversation I had with Brock
Oh,
yesterday.
you didn't agree to this?
But you're an
I
insider.
had no idea.
are
Not
you-
anymore.
are
I'm not
you,
sponsored. No, something happened 3 years ago. I haven't been an insider. Bud Light dropped me. Everything fell to hell.
Wow.
And I've been on one of these street corners with a piece of cardboard.
Well, it's a good thing this World Cup is here in America this year, so you don't have to spend the money flying all across the globe.
Yep, exactly.
Where else are you going? How many other games are you going to?
Going to 8 more, I
Okay.
believe.
All here,
Going,
or-
no, going to back to Vancouver.
Okay.
And then going to L.A. next week for USA Turkey on
Nice.
Thursday. Wednesday, there's a game here. Friday, there's a game here. And then I got very lucky and got round of 16 and round of 32 and round of 16 match tickets.
Where are those?
Let's go.
In Seattle, Washington.
Oh, so here. I thought I wasn't
Yep.
sure if you were going somewhere.
No. I'm going to
If
stay
you
on the
could
West
go
Coast.
to any of the other venues, if you could go to any of the other U.S.
That-
venues,
This is the best question. Like,
where would you go?
I'm not. So my brother been all over. My brother and I
Right.
all over the world, right? Korea, France, South
Yeah.
Africa, Brazil, Russia, Qatar. I'm not that interested in going to Kansas City.
No.
No.
It's
But how
not like
about-
it's not like Toulouse.
All right, but
France.
there's New York, Philadelphia.
Okay, now not to be a snob.
Mexico City.
There you go.
That's the one.
That's the one
Yeah.
because been to MetLife, been to
Right.
Philadelphia, been to Foxborough. From
Have you been to
my last
SoFi?
life. No, I'm very excited about that.
Okay.
I'm very excited.
So
about that.
LA and
been
Mexico
to
City.
Mercedes-Benz. That's really nice.
Yeah, but those two would probably jump out.
No, I would say no.
Mexico City.
Mexico City.
But you weren't able to do that, unfortunately.
Unfortunately,
That's
not.
too bad. That'd be cool.
Well, okay. Well, let's look at the schedule during the break.
Well,
and
I don't
maybe,
need to. I'm not
maybe-
going myself.
No,
it'd
but
be cool to see something else there. Russia's going to be there this
No.
week.
I'm not asking you to go with me
Okay,
to
good.
Mexico City. I
Thank
wouldn't go to
God.
Mexico. You'd be like 57th on the list of, hey, who do I want to go
I'm
to Mexico?
so fun to watch soccer with. You'd be surprised.
I would be I would definitely be surprised. But if we can get a GoFundMe page.
All right, let me
going-
ask one more serious question.
Yes,
How is
Brock.
the U.S. doing, or I should say North America doing, at hosting the World Cup compared to previous destinations?
I loved when Monday you have a nervousness about your home city, like how are they going to pull it off? It was wonderful. It was very European. Pioneer Square down on the waterfront, the restaurants pulling their tables out on the sidewalk. There were viewing areas, multiple viewing areas. It was unbelievable. I don't know of anything else. Vancouver was perfect. Vancouver was incredible. Seattle's great. I'm sure LA's knocking it out, even though SoFi is away from things. But the others, my eyes weren't on it. I only read what I read on Twitter, which is hysterical.
Yeah.
Everyone needs to complain about something.
Yeah, but there's also been a lot of real positive stuff on Twitter, which has been cool.
Absolutely.
Jokes aside, I have enjoyed, we talked about it earlier, all of the Europeans and people from all around the world coming to the U.S. and trying U.S. things and being shocked by them.
Yeah.
And it's hilarious.
Well, I think a lot of soccer fans coming from wherever it is, France, Belgium, whatever, they think the U.S. is a third world country as it pertains to soccer, right?
Okay.
They already, their bar is so low, it's down in the dirt. You know what I mean? So when they come, what person from Belgium isn't going to like going on the Bremerton Ferry?
Right.
Especially this week and next week.
It's like perfect.
Oh, my gosh.
The mountains out.
Just
Like, it's
don't
absurd.
Move here. Don't move here.
You don't want the Belgian soccer fans?
No, we don't want anybody.
The Red Army? What are they called? The Red Army? The Red Devils?
I have no idea.
Yes, you do. You
Did
liar.
you guys happen to hear the French soccer fan that discovered Buc-ee's down in Texas?
No.
You did not hear that on
What was
social media?
Buc-ee's? Like a barbecue place?
No, Buc-ee's. You don't know what a Buc-ee's is? The big gas stations with 120 pumps.
Oh, okay.
And the Beaver, and it is.
Is it for
trust me.
semis? I mean, it's like semi-trucks.
No.
Oh, it's Freddie. I think he's the biggest one on social media. He's been going all throughout the U.S. and documenting all the
You have got to, when the show ends, you have got to just
All right.
search Frenchman and Buc-ee's. And he wanted to hate everything about it, but he was so blown away by everything. And the accent is the real winner. Hey, last one serious question.
Yes, Brock.
Is this the most dynamic U.S. men's soccer team that you have seen in your lifetime?
Let's see game two. Let's see game two. 7 minutes in. Did you laugh? Who
Why
laughed?
Are you laughing, Saul?
Why'd you laugh?
I'm not laughing.
You laughed.
No, I
Did
think
you
it's
kind of
great.
make a noise? You made a verbal noise.
No. Go ahead.
He did.
Let's see game two. I love it. I love the analysis.
Let's see game two. The 7th minute when they had the own goal, when Paraguay gave up the own goal, I think they were just absolutely shocked. U.S. was already having success down the flanks, each side, and they just were relentless, and they smelled blood, and it was awesome to see them take advantage of it. Paraguay looked like they came in sleepwalking. Let's see what happens if they do beat a confident Australia team. If that's the case, then they can win the group and move on. 2002 was very special. They got to the quarters in 2002, and there was some serious talent on that team. But they were going up against some monsters also, but they had great success. This could be for the U.S., their big boy. This could be a big boy.
How did they do in the last World Cup? What?
Come on, you know.
What do you mean? I'm asking. How did they do in the last World Cup?
Brock, you still living in Colorado?
What, am I missing some? What? Did they not make it?
They didn't do well.
They didn't do well? No. They out in group play? All right. What are you? Why are you looking at me like that? I have no idea what you're talking about.
He legitimately doesn't know, Matthew.
That's why we kind of still love him.
I mean, the U.S. men's team just hasn't been good.
I know. That's why I was asking how they did in the last one to compare to
Appreciate
this
you.
one.
Yeah.
I just thought you knew that.
Silence isn't that great
if
a
last
radio,
time they
is it?
didn't make it past group
going
play.
So good, and then like.
I don't care. I'm not coming back here. You guys, I won't be back. I was hammered in South Africa. That was the best.
They do
thing
this
I've
every
done.
3 or 4 years.
You're an ass. you're an ass. I mean, I do kind of miss you.
Maura,
horrible
we need
t-shirt.
that drop. We need that drop.
That's
please.
We're not supposed to say that word.
Oh,
that's true.
By itself?
Yeah.
Really?
We'll go donkey.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Kind of a butthole.
Yeah.
Right.
No,
That's
Let's not
worse.
do that either.
Let's definitely not do that.
Yeah. I'll see you. You'll invite me back once they win the group and the round of 32
Yeah,
and
I
so on
will.
and so forth. That'd
I
be
would like to
great.
do that.
I would love to be down here.
That'll be fun.
Yeah. Again, I apologize whatever I said or did 3 years ago. Kyle Brown, I swear I didn't see your email. The whole thing. But
Thank you,
it's good to see
We
you
gotta
guys.
go. We gotta go.
It's
We'll
good
be
to see
back
you
tomorrow
guys.
morning. Bub
Yeah?
and Stacy are
You
coming
guys
up
still
next.
say that hay thing?
Yeah, you want to say it?
No, absolutely
You don't
not.
You want to say
No.
where the hay is?
Dumb as hell.
All
in the
right.
barn.
All right. See everybody.
Get to the chopper! Stick around for Bump and Stacy coming up next at 10.
That's right. That's what this news feels like.
Committee for
So there's going
announcement
to be a
to the
committee
announcement.
to decide whether they're going to make an announcement and when they're going to make an announcement.
Give Seattle a team.
Bump and Stacy with Michael Bumpus and Stacy Rost. Next at 10.
I hope you guys are prepared to be embarrassed by my behavior.
We're going to be on Hard Knocks for sure.
We're definitely going to be on Hard Knocks because I will drag us in front of these cameras.
On Seattle Sports.
It's the Diablo Performance Event at Par Lumber. Get 20% off all Diablo tool products, including saw blades, drill bits, and hole saws. Premium performance, unbeatable price. Now through June 20th at your local Par Lumber. Visit par.com for more details.
Do you have stiff laundry or scale buildup on your sinks and showers? Those are classic signs of hard water. At Culligan, they deliver softer, cleaner water throughout your entire home. A Culligan water softener removes the hardness from your water and extends the life of your appliances. Plus, it can improve the quality of your skin and hair. Ask about 12-month, no payment, no interest financing too. Go to Culligan.com. That's Culligan.com. Contaminants or impurities may not be in your water.
Give something that matters this Father's Day. Time together at LeMay, America's Car Museum. Share stories, laughter, racing simulators, kids' activities, and lunch at the new cafe. It's more than a visit. It's memories. Plan today at americascarmuseum.org.
Thinking about investing in home upgrades? Worry less and save more with Snohomish PUD's network of trade allies. These are trusted local contractors who can install heat pumps, insulation, new windows, and more. And when you work with a PUD trade ally, you can unlock instant rebates. This means lower upfront costs, lower energy bills, and work done by vetted pros. Find a PUD trade ally at snowpud.com/rebates.
Spring is the perfect time to make improvements that protect and add value to your home. Hi, Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. For decades, homeowners across the Pacific Northwest have trusted our team for roofing, siding, windows, and custom decking. This spring, save up to $3,000, or qualified homeowners can take advantage of zero down, zero payments, and zero interest up to 24 months. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com today to schedule your free estimate.
Longer days, warmer weather, and a stronger you all start at Top Fitness. Hey, Brock Hewitt here, and right now, check out the Top Fitness Big Sale in all 3 of their stores. Every category is on sale. Home gyms, weight plates, dumbbells, treadmills, and stair climbers like I've got. Great deals on display models, too. Have a home gym that needs some help? Get your rubber flooring and all the accessories you need. Get into Top Fitness with locations in Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or visit topfitness.com for more info. That's Top Fitness, your best place for home fitness equipment.
Dave Wyman here, brand new member of Harborstone Credit Union, and I got my PNW Cashback checking account for free. No fees or minimums, and when I make everyday purchases with my Harborstone PNW Cashback debit card, I earn up to $30 each month. Gas, groceries, coffee, travel, lunch, all categories count toward your cashback. Open your free account online like I did. Go to harborstone.com/cash or visit one of their 29 branches across the Northwest.
Insured by NCUA. Terms and conditions apply. Your home is your sanctuary. How it looks and who you trust to make it look the best is paramount. All Covered Painting works with Seattle homeowners who care about details. Experienced in-house professionals who handle every local project with all the care your home deserves. They listen to your vision and help bring it to life. Book All Covered Painting for your summer project and ask about a complimentary color consultation with an interior designer. Recommended by homeowners, allcoveredpainting.com.
Get away from it all and discover a place where good times are guaranteed. But I'm letting you know, at Silver Reef Casino Resort, you'll discover world-class dining at the steakhouse. Catch your favorite sports on wall-to-wall screens and sink into pure relaxation at the spa. Tee it up at Loomis Trail for championship caliber golf where there's water everywhere, so you better hit them straight. And you can hear your favorite musicians live at the event center. Visit silverreefcasino.com and book your stay today. That's silverreefcasino.com. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5, exit 260.
This is for all you guys on Viagra. ED pills are no longer needed. The brutal side effects like 4-hour headaches, blurred vision, and that flush feeling can all be put behind you with our treatment. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we have a better approach to ED. Acoustic wave therapy creates blood flow circulation by safely removing the plaque in your arteries and restoring function naturally. Guys, let me be clear. Pills will never fix your problem. Our equipment is the latest technology, and our medical staff is the best in the industry. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. If you suffer from ED or Peyronie's disease, give West Coast Men's Health a call today.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy. With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online